Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying a nice round trip between Oslo and Malaga. We're standing here at stand 65, all of the Delta gates, don't remember which. And yeah, we're going to start preparing for our departure. And just before I forget, we're going to introduce the members. We're ATC, Svidi, Lars and Martin, so shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support, it is really appreciated. So yes, shall we just jump straight to the briefing perhaps? Yes, Peter, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. Malaga indeed, should be great. Looks like there's beautiful weather down there today. A bit more mixed here in Oslo, but should be fantastic, so yeah. Long flight though, 4 hours block time, but that's why. Okay, let us see. Find the there we go. So today on the 4th of July, correction, 14th of July 2025, we're flying 2 sectors between Oslo Gardermoen and Malaga Costa del Sol Airport. We're flying on the Norwegian Shuttle sea. We're expecting November in the Oscar today, and I'll also going to be pilot in command today. So for the first flight, we are departing out of Oslo at 4:30 UTC, so that is in about 55 minutes. We're expecting a flight time to Malaga of about 4 hours 5, landing at 8:35. So we have a 4 hour 5 block time and flight time. So it looks like it can be quite a tight schedule today, especially on the first flight. No dispatch remarks is expected. Expecting about 34350 on the cruise today. Minimum fuel today, it's going to be 13.7 tons, but we're going to decide on the final, of course, a bit later here. We have Sivelle, if I remember correctly, as alternate. Don't think I said that correctly, so apologies for that. Check on the weather further down. Nothing on the mail or CDL today, so that is also good. We're expecting almost full aircraft, 188 packs. So expecting a take weight of about 73.7 tons. We're quite heavy today. So that is something especially to have in mind on when we are taking off here. Maximum share value today is 6 at the Krisa, so looks like it might be a bit turbulent through the flight. If we can just find that share value. There you go, Krisa is right when we're passing on to Madrid FRs. It's northern Spain, so after we passed from France to Spain. For the weather, there was a SIGMET over France with some thunderstorm, hail or something like that. At least it said TRSG, sorry, TSGR. That's what it is. But it is not in our area and not valid for us nevertheless, so we just crossed it out. For the weather in Gardermoen, this is the 250 meters. It's a bit outdated. So let us get the latest one. So the latest one, the 320 meter, wind 0 to 06 with good visibility, view 2000, scatter at 3000, broken at 4005. Temperature is 18 degrees, dew point 16, and QNH is 1019. For today, we're expecting wind general 0408, good visibility, broken at 3005. We have a temporary of showers of rain, broken at 1400 and scattered at 3000 cumulonimbus clouds, cumulus clouds. That's throughout the day, and also between 10 and 24, so when we're landing back in Oslo, there's a probability of 30% of thunderstorms. So that is something we should have in mind on the return trip, especially regarding fuel and so on. But we don't need to be too concerned about that for now, and it's a probability of 30%, so not really very likely either. For Malaga, Costa del Sol, so the 330 meter here. Winds are currently 350 at 11 knots with Kavake conditions. It is currently 23 degrees down there, 15 degrees on the dew point. Kunish is 1014 and no sig. For today we expect winds 305 with cover K conditions, maximum 30 degrees and minimum 20 degrees. And 120 at 10 is expected between 8 and 10. And between 9, yeah. So between 8 and 10 we're expecting wind change to more of a southeasterly direction. And that is about when we are about when we are landing, departing-ish in the middle there. So we're interested to see because I've always landed on runway 12 in Malaga, never landed anyone else. So it would be interesting if we could land on another runway today than we're used to, but wait and see. And then we can look at the weather for Seville. Not Seville. Seville is it. Sorry. At least good weather here. This is the 330 meter, but that's fine. 1804, variable 1424, cover K 2216 and 1015. For today, expecting cover K conditions and variable 3 knots. It's going to be maximum 37 degrees though. It's getting hot down in Spain. But in general, the winds are good, weather is good, just the heat. But we are fine with that. And no times. If you guys remember that we had this departure noise abatement one, they have changed the no time now, so now it is more explicit that it is from 19 right. I was a bit unsure about that last time we flew to Bergen a week ago or something. So they changed that, so it's now we know it is from 19 right, that they changed to NREP1. But we are not departing 19 right today, so anything specific. Yeah, Malaga, it is some unmanned aircraft flying around. We also do have an ARAC change, firm ARAC AIP AMD. It is that automatic auto switch from tower to approach IFR traffic, if I understood it correctly. Some change to the low visibility procedures and the GMT charts and also SID charts as well with the auto switch note. So it is now, if I understood it correctly, it's going to be read it on the chart, of course, but it looks like we're going to switch we are going to switch straight over from tower to approach after departure. We do also have an ARAC supplementary here, supplement with the Clone VR, or I think it's Clone, Charlie November Lima, maybe not. But I'm not really sure about this one, so that's why there's a question mark. So we need to check on that on the flight down to Malaga. Two new obstacles as well. Two cranes, maximum height is 60 feet. Sorry, 60 meters. And also some more unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity. And that's going to be maximum 100 meters AGL. That's about 300 feet-ish. And Seville is not really relevant unless we need to divert, so yeah. Sorry, Seville. Not Seville, Seville. It's 92 pages here. It's quite an extensive flight plan we have today. 78. There we go. So this is significant, valid 6:50 on the 14th of July 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So currently over Oslo we have some moderate icing between flight level 240 and below flight level 100. Continuing downwards or down, we have some moderate icing over Benelux as well. And a little bit over the English Channel, 240 below, flight to 100, and further down we have a little bit as well to the east of Malaga, between 240 and 140. But in general, other than that, we also do have a jet stream of 340 that looks like it's going to be passing us here in between France and Spain, up to about that is 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, about 95 knots. But other than that, there is nothing really relevant, anything significant en route. But I imagine it's mostly this jet stream that is causing that high share value we are expecting in the northern, over Creta, over northern Spain. Not 100% sure. When it comes to the winds, in general, we're expecting, yeah, mostly a crosswind actually. In the start, the wind's actually coming from east to west at the moment over Scandinavia. That's a bit unusual. Continuing down, it's going to be then from west to east again. So, mostly a crosswind today. Cross headwind. So yes, and then we can decide on the fuel. So, to be honest, the weather is good. So I don't really see any reason to carry anything extra. So if you're happy, we can go with the 13,700 kilos. If that is something we can accept. But yeah, 13,700 is at least the minimum. So if you are happy about that, accept it, and then go continue over to the return flight. So for the return flight to Oslo, we are departing at 9:20, so we're expecting about a 45-minute turnaround as usual in Malaga, with a flight time back home at 3 hours and 45 minutes, landing at 13:20. So we are expecting quite a significant shorter flight to Oslo again, so if you're departing a little bit behind schedule out of Malaga, that's all fine. We will be able to catch that delay up on the return due to the winds. Still no dispatch remarks on this one. Minimum fuel is 12.6 tons. With Torp as alternate. Expecting 176 packs, about 70.4, so we're going to be above 70 tons on both flights. So again, it's quite heavy, but it's in the middle of the summer vacation also, I mean, makes sense. Maximum share was 8 PPEX, so it looks like it's going to be quite a bit more turbulent over the Scandinavia. Yeah, we looked at the weather as well, the same segment here. Torp, there's nothing outstanding there. It's currently 7,000 meters of visibility at 220. No clouds detected. Okay, interesting. But yeah, in general, cover conditions is expected today. And between 03 and 24, few clouds, 2,000 cumulus clouds, and we're looking at 3 fast. Value going through the note times is basically all the same. We should hopefully have a new significant as well. There we go. Oh my days, it's a lot happening here. Valid validity on the 14th of July 2025 between flight level 100 and 450. So we start off down in Malaga here, nothing outstanding, continuing upwards. We don't really expect to encounter anything before we're crossing in into Danish airspace. We have some occasional cumulonimbus clouds between 320 and below flight level 100. Some moderate icing between 240 and below 100. Yeah, the thing is that where in the world is everything here? The cumulus clouds is cumulonimbus clouds is here, and I imagine that the moderate icing here is this area, so within these brackets here. And then we have some moderate correction severe icing in this area. This one. This one I'm not sure about what it is. But we also do have some occasional cumulonimbus clouds between 370 and below flight level 100, and that's going to be this area. And we also have an area approximately within, I imagine, sorry, that is the moderate icing. If it isn't for this area. This wasn't really easy to see. But it looks like the severe icing might be up north here. So, yeah, maybe it will be better down here. Yeah. At least that is the occasional. Yeah. At least it looks like we're expecting some cumulonimbus clouds over Denmark and also in for approach into Norway. Sorry, into Oslo. So we will have that in mind on the fuel decision. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. Again, the weather, thunderstorms is hard to predict, so things can happen. So we'll take a close look on this when we're deciding on the fuel to on the flight to Oslo and also throughout the flight. 4 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes flight time. a lot can happen within those 3 hours and 45 minutes weather-wise, so we will just wait and see. And we're expecting most like crosswind as well. But the winds are still going from east to west over Scandinavia, and that's a bit interesting. I can't remember last time I've seen that. It's quite rare that it happens, so there's some weather phenomena going on here at the moment, but also it is thunderstorms forecasted here this evening, so makes sense. So yeah, that should make it a bit. There is nothing really else to say. Again, just those thunderstorms. Yeah. Other than that, any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. I agree with you, but it is way too hot. It is not good at all. So I'm looking forward to autumn and winter now, just because of the heat. Okay, either Kirkenes, Helsinki, or Kristiansand, Tromsø? Good question. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I can understand you're stuck on which one to take. Both of them are quite nice flights, so yeah, you will find out. If you haven't been to like Tromsø, for example, in a long time, then take take the flight with the one airport you haven't been for a long time, perhaps. I don't know, or just randomize it as well. Yeah, exactly. I also did struggle a little bit, but I actually managed to get quite some quite well, quite. Wait, what? I managed to get quite some good rest tonight. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to say. I'm still wondering when this is going to be fixed. Yeah, I managed to get some nice rest, so surprisingly enough, um, so yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I mean, of course, I'm still a bit tired because it is still early in the morning, but not that bad actually, surprisingly enough. So I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, gate Delta. Yeah, it's Delta 3, of course. That's the gate. Delta 3. Beautiful aircraft. Gate. We were actually supposed to fly with November Golf Mike today. At least that's what it was yesterday. That's not really the case anymore. Going to be November in the Oscar today. You can actually take 25. Because those aircraft here in the vicinity in general is aircraft in the sim is way too loud. It is not good. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay, but yeah, you got Kirkenes Helsinki. Not bad. I mean, that sounds like a really nice schedule though. So yeah, just wait a moment there. Yeah, yes, but just wait a moment. We'll power up the aircraft first, and then I can see if I can try to explain it. Okay, so we have emergency axe, 3 airpins, 2 close locked, fire extinguisher, circuit breakers are all good. You are set, cut off, idle, down, up, down, park. Good. And then we can power her up. This took its time today. There we go. What quantity? 89 and 88, yeah, that's good. And 92, 92, wonderful. Test that. Backslide still doesn't work. Yep. Yeah. Okay, good. Let us get that fuel maintenance. Yeah. Fuel truck, and we have requested 13.7. Okay, so regarding the background there yesterday, what I did, I downloaded a mod from FlightSim.io that didn't just change the background, but also the EFB look itself. And the reason I did that is because I couldn't change it directly through the airplane. I need to go through the mod to change it. So if you just, I think that's probably the easiest way to do it as well. So if you just look for the EFB wallpaper in or in FlightSim.io, and you will also find perhaps where they also changed the EFB itself, and then just go in where you have the pictures, and then you can change through there if that makes sense. I could probably show it to you in the air if, via the file explorer perhaps. Yeah, I don't remember exactly which folder it is, so I can show it to you. And where is that? Can I get you? See if I can just load out again. There's an update available as well. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the mod, you just put it into community folder. So that is with the changes of through the EFP as well. Yes, you can start. Okay. So we go through the identity page first. So it's going to be 7926K Iraq update and operation, yeah, 77 is as well. GPS left. Flying from Gardermoen to Malaga. We are Nordic. 8 Alpha Go. 8 Alpha Go. Afer. And this figure. Departure runway, expecting 7 left, Vippa, 1 Alpha. After Vippa, it is going to be direct to Linvi. Linvi direct to Ukkas. Direct to Chipa. November 866. Southampton, November 63. Then to Lelna. I will also get the air conditioning units, but I forgot that. That's why we didn't turn on the packs. Lelna, direct to Nova. Direct to Delog. Direct to Krisa. Direct to Vulpe. And then the Vulpe to Bravo for them with 3 1. Just plan for that then. ILS 31 Vulpe to Bravo. Where else? Fund the reserves 2.3 34 27115 plus 5 minus 47. then was track 110. Vertical movement 018. Track 110. Okay, now I should work on it. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry for that. Now I think selfie cargo is ready to go. Yuris, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. Or evening for you. Oh, where are you? Are you in Canada, aren't you? I think I saw something about it in the server once. You're in Canada. Or somewhere else. Oh, interesting, Jasper. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before myself. Oh, nice. Interesting. Aha, you're just okay, I understand. Nice, enjoy it though. Sounds good. Enjoy that. Enjoy your vacation. Everyone. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
That's the refueling the aircraft. Yes. Then pretty much everything is ready to go.
All stations were about to start boarding.
To the fuel weight, where you up here? That will be 60.4. Juris, yeah, I managed to get on the gem seat on the way to Stockholm, but unfortunately not on the way from Stockholm. So yeah, I was able to jump sit on the way to Stockholm. On the NG. Unfortunately not on the Max though. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Wonderful crew on board. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you.
Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left. Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left.
What?
Can I see your boarding pass, please?
Oh no. I don't like that sound.
Morning. Can I see your boarding pass, please? Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left. Morning. Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left. Hi.
Yes,
Can
but
I
yes,
see
I
your
did.
boarding
I just
pass,
asked.
please? How are you?
Yeah, I think we just need to ignore the sound now, and we'll fix that on the after departure. Remove it. That was a bit
Morning.
annoying.
Morning. How are you? Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left.
Yeah, exactly it is. It
Hi.
does really depend again on the crew and the airline and so on and so on. So, yeah, it does really depend if you get a yes or a no. I've asked 3 times, and I've been accepted 2, and I've rejected once. A little bit more success on my side. But I should do a departure briefing. So we can start with the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, correction, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to B1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable or safety flight. If I can stop or stop my controls, I'm close to rest levers, disting it out level, plan max manual braking and bed far to water brakes, manual rest speed cattle, plan max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I will prefer levers closed, also disengage, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 6 knots, all brake disarm, and otherwise hit the of the reject. Once I contact copy stop, I will slow down the reverses, lower the speed brake, we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. And then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains till the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin stations, if it does not evacuate aircraft, avoid the flap 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist.
Just up there, on your right-hand side.
Yes. So, there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet except cancel on any warnings, areas, and give on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to set heading select, match the outbound track to 8 miles from Gardermoen Yard, and we take a right turn to a track of 110 degrees. Up to 5,000 feet. In general today, the weather is looking quite alright at the moment. Nothing outstanding, not going to be anything to have in mind if we have engine failure or anything in that regard. We are expecting to be departing well above the maximum landing weight, so we might need to hold and burn off quite a significant amount of fuel before we can return back for a landing, unless it is necessary, so we can avoid landing with an overweight landing procedure. But yeah, other than that, there is nothing really else outstanding. Both of them is available, and yeah, winds are light, so all the runway is available.
You're just up there on the left.
Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. So we can start off with the departure expected VIP 1 Alpha, 0 left, continue to VIP, direct to Lindve, direct to Uppgas, and direct to Tipa, and November 866 to Sierra for Mike, November 63 to Levna, direct to Novan, direct to Delov, direct to Krisa, direct to Vulpe, and we are planning for the Vulpe to Bravo in for the 31 in Malaga. Ground distance.
Mind your step there.
1,702, 1,697, and that's 5 normal difference, so that is good.
How are you?
Estimated landing fuel 3.9. We have finished the refueling. Confirm.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as PC, phones and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yes.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avstand.
effective 24th March 25. We are parked at stand 6-5 down about here, expecting a straight push. Right on November, left on Papa, left on November, and we will take calculation from Alpha 1 today. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, so any notable no times for Gardermoen today. When it comes to, did I say no hotspots? I mean, we have one over at Alpha 1, and that's at the taxi's angle, so it's difficult to see traffic on final. Except for that, nothing else outstanding. Collision 666 dry, and weather conditions are looking good today. For the city, departing of the VIP 1 Alpha, chart Penderstry Hotel, effective 24th March 25. We are departing initially on the track 0.2 degrees to go 5436. Maximum 230 knots, continue to
Hi,
call Mike
you're just
437,
up there on the left.
and then continue to 439.
Hi,
And to
your
614,
seat
no,
is
no,
just up
that's
there
not
to the right.
MSA 3009,
Hi.
maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, and this although is instructed. Initial climb today, 7,000 as usual, and
Morning.
noise abatement number 2 in use, so at 15 feet AGL was at the speed interval, but I got to 220. Retractor flap scheduled and was passing 3,700 feet on QNH, room cap speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. And we do not have, yeah, actually a threat we do have is that we are quite a bit heavier than usual, so we need to be careful with the rotation to not rotate too quickly but also not too slowly. It is easy to rotate too slowly when we are heavier, so have that in mind, and again also that it will be hard to lift off the ground, so higher chance for tail strike. But except for that, there's nothing else outstanding. So any questions? Probably not now, but I think yes. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Okay, thank you. Can you just give us a receive the load sheet then?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in just a few moments. So give us a call as the cabin is secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final load shed up once we are ready.
Roger.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. 4 hours 5, battle 3, 4, and weather in Malaga is good.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load shed up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Okay, river checklist to the line. Pin scores are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer and display switches. From auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 282 QNH 1018 reading 685, 690 there, 685 there to, yeah, that's +5 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, taxi takeover briefing completed, river checklist to the line. And then we'll just do a quick PA and then we'll get out of here. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein bord i dag på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker hjertelig velkommen under flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Malaga Costa del Sol. Flytid til Malaga i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 4 timer og 5 minutter. Vi begynner straks å være klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte deg gaten rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være snill, sitter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for segenes sikkerhet og andre bord, så anbefaler dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen og nå får straks inn. Vi forventer ikke veldig lang taksetur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten er også ganske så grei. Vi tar av først nordover, før vi ganske så raskt venter å svinge sørover, og fortsetter litt vestover ned mot Malaga. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 34 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Kanskje noe turbulens når vi passerer over fastlandet i Spania. Men utenom det, som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsflytet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Malaga føler vi ikke ser ganske så greit ut, med litt vind fra nord, rundt 24 grader og noe få skyer i området. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper jeg for en veldig fin flytter med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain of board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a very welcome this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Malaga Costa del Sol. Flight time to Malaga today is expected to be approximately 4 hours and 5 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure, expecting to push back from the gate in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if we may proceed down, taking seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to follow very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. We don't really expect a very long taxi today, before we are ready at the runway for departure. Our departure routing as well looking quite good. Departing initially northbound, expecting quite quick to take a left turn and continue south and southwest towards Malaga. Expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today. We're expecting good flight conditions through most of the flight, but when we're passing over to the Spanish mainland, we are expecting maybe perhaps a bit of turbulence. But again, except for that, good weather conditions along the flight. But as always, we do recommend you to have the zips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Malaga at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the north, about 24 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in the area. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we can get the AP up and running. Okay, so yes. So packs on board, souls on board, 188 passengers, 6 crew. That's going to be 194 souls. Zero fuel weight 60.4. Fuel on board 13.7. Take weight 73.7. We got 74.1. That's acceptable. 74.1. Wonderful. We can then exit. Of course, you reset. Thank you very much. Thermal gonna be 0 left for departure. Full length. Winds are 030 at 5 knots. Temperature 19 and QNH 17. Flaps 5. Takeoff weight 74-100. 100. And the CG is at 18.7. Which was a month up. That will be at the weight 4 assumed 33 degrees. 94.3, 93.5, and yeah, the difference is because the packs are currently off, so we can accept that. 6.3 and 48, 48, 52. Let's say again 6.3. Yeah. Okay, brief for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 13,700 kilos on board, and there go pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, city cars completed, takeoff speed 31148, VR 148, V2 152, MCP 152, heading 72 and altitude 7,000, checklist complete. And there is, yeah, it is the, you are the master, only that's okay. You didn't give on, that's quite awesome. Copy the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Gleaming lamp. Hello, welcome, opening well. Oh, so the correct if I didn't apologize. To correct me. That is welcome.
Okay, then we can prepare for push and start.
Ground Torstein copy.
We have one available seat, so it's quite...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors windows.
Locking gear.
Closed locked and clear light on transponder. Altitude off, rudder and Leland trim, free and 0 before start checklist complete. Okay, ready to go. Hope it is all clear behind. Yeah, there's basically no one else here. Carbon traffic, Nordic 8, Alpha Golf, push and start out to stand 6-5, guard 1. Confirm clear push, Brexit.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2 and 1 in sequence. Yep, starting up number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting at that. Starting number 1. Start cut out. Cockpit runway 2, good engine start, secret disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Looking for the pin, thank you for the help. Have a great day, see you next time, bye bye. There we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklists, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous recall checked, engine start levers, ILD and flight controls are checked, ground equipment clear. Flaps 5 bland, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 8 Alpha Golf, taxiing via Romeo, Papa, November, Road, Alpha 1, 0 left, Gardermoen. Oh, so you are not going on. Yes, left clear, right is clear. Here we go. Yes, all good there. And the right is clear. Right, clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, cabin is secure. Not bad. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Right is clear. Left is clear. Left clear, right clear. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilized engine 6.3 units, chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Take weather on my side, terrain on your. Left clear, right clear. approach path looks clear to me. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, leading of departing 0 left to Alpha 1, Gardermoen. Yes, the right is correction, left clear, right clear. Good, are we ready? Okay, ready, take off, stabilized, setting thrust. Take off reset.
80 knots.
Checked.
Working. Pause break.
Gear up. Speed invent 220. 226. Perhaps 1 speed checked. Perhaps up speed checked. Cancel speed. All day. Proceed to feedback, confirm, execute. Okay, continue climbing up to flight level 34. Standard, standard. After take a checklist, engine bleeds. On packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps. Up to 200 meters. Stand is at cross-checked, passing through 7,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 off to take off complete. Passing 100. There you go. Yes, good. Yeah, so they read accuracy a little bit ahead. Yeah, not really unexpected. Pushed about on schedule, so yeah, did expect really accurate to departing a bit earlier than on time. But yeah, that's fine. At least we're airborne. We're on our way to Malaga. Aha, so just doing morning flights this week. Ah, nice though. Gonna be the same here as well. All morning flights for the next 3 days, including this. So ending our duty on Wednesday. Både Nedervolka were doing well. Yes, indeed. It's the early flights to Malaga this morning. So yeah, it is early indeed. It is. I do prefer the 7 departures instead of the 6:31, or even the 6. So yeah. Departing out of at 7 in the morning is like the sweet spot. Maybe even 8 in the morning. Yeah. Yes, we're flying tomorrow and Wednesday. Let me see where we're flying. Have that here. I don't remember what that airport is called. Let me double check that. There you go. It is. It is to Montpellier. If I said that correctly, I definitely didn't. So we're flying there tomorrow. At least that's the plan. And I think it is to Hania on Wednesday. It's quite some long schedules here. $18.98. Yep, so we're flying to Hania on Wednesday and Montpellier tomorrow. So yeah, it's gonna be quite some long flights this week. And also tomorrow I think we're departing at 7 in the morning, so that's good. But on the on their flight we're departing at 6:05, so departing even earlier than we did today. So yeah, it's going to be quite some long flights the next 3 days. Unless anything happens and we get some short drops instead, that could also happen. Yeah, Hania was 6:05 I think local time, so that means we're starting at 5 in the morning with the briefing. So it's an early one. But yeah, it's very nice indeed. I like Hania. I've flown there once before I think, so I mean it is something else than any other airports. You don't have a conventional precision approach, you just have non-precision approaches. It's a bit yeah, more different, a little bit different. Whoa! Oh, they departed 5:45 to how do you even say that? Sakiantos? Something like that. Yeah, that's painfully early. And I imagine the only reason it departs so early is because of slot restrictions. I don't think Norwegian struggles too much getting slots out of Oslo, especially so early in the morning, but into those summer destinations is probably a bit more tricky. That's probably why most of the flights are departing so early. At least to most of the popular destinations. Most of the sort of airlines flying in there. Being packed with aircraft. Sakintos, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be not flying the nevertheless. So yeah, it looks good. Ooh, road recovering in Kefalonia. That's gonna be a busy one. For a long day, sorry, that's more like it. It's gonna be a long day. I'm in Kefalonia as well. It's a fantastic airport to fly to. I love Kefalonia. Exactly, yes, exactly. Exactly. You're also flying Kirkenes and Helsinki today, aren't you? So the Kirkenes flight is part at 8:15 or something, if I'm not mistaken. Like the Alta and Kirkenes flights normally depart 8 or a little bit later than that, between 8 and 9-ish. Depends a little bit. Yeah, okay, nice. So you're loading into the sim now, yeah. Sounds good. So it'll be interesting to see how the weather will develop over Oslo when we're landing. Since it is going to be a lot of cumulonimbus, yeah, I think it is. I struggled with that. Cumulonimbus, not sure why, but I always forget all of the Q's and everything. That is cumulonimbus, yeah, cumulonimbus, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of cumulonimbus clouds. Or CBs, we can just call it that as well, CBs. Over Oslo when we are arriving. And there is forecast of thunderstorms as well. So that could be interesting. So it is also now expected with some showers of rain. Okay, that was actually this morning as well, so forget about that. Let us check good old Yr. What does Yr say? Now it is not thundering today, but thundering tomorrow, so it's going to be thundering around midnight, where I live at least. And not very sure about Gardermoen though. Oslo Lufthavn. Yeah, it's going to be about the same time. 1 and 2 in the morning. 1 and 2 tonight, and where I live it's going to be like 12 and 1 tonight. But it's a lot of rain though. Up to 5.3 millimeters of rain in today in Oslo as well. So it's probably going to be raining quite heavily when we are arriving into Gardermoen. Just wait and see. So yeah. But in general, it could have been worse as well. It is just those thunderstorms. Again, hard to predict. I've checked on that. They happened for like not too long ago. It was forecast to be thundering today, tomorrow, and on Wednesday. And now it changed. It's changing all the time. So again, it's hard to predict. It was thundering here from Saturday to Sunday during the night. So again, it is really hard to predict thunderstorms. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. We'll see if we're going to be carrying anything extra or not. It is. We may need some little bit extra in case we need to haul over the airport due to the thunderstorms. But only time will tell. There we go. There we go, leveling off as well. Luftfylket Lindvi. I'm going to just landing about 5 minutes late. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't remember. It's 15 actually. Yeah, 15 minutes late. Landing at 15 instead of 35. Wait a little bit longer before decide if you're changing the cost index or not. We could climb with the flight level 36. I think we'll wait until we are passing through this area with the tailwind. A tailwind of 81 knots to cross tailwind. It's quite a bit, so maybe just simply can't ignore it. Gaspasse og faro. I mean, you could fly to the one airport you've flown less to, or just spin the wheel. That also helps. Yeah, both airports are good, I can agree on that. It is Hargrove, hello, welcome opening well. I hope I said correctly. If I didn't, apologies. I hope I did. Correct me at least if I didn't. Red Lindvi at the 20. I'll just get a cup of tea, so I'll be back in just a few minutes, or a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. So approaching Linvi. Not bad. GS6 doesn't work. Not surprised. Ah, now it works again. Ah, that's good. Good. But yeah, what is the changelog for the latest update that we just have received? This is 1.6.5.7. So added hidden option in settings. Start with cockpit doors secure, true false if you wish to override default cockpit doors secure status. Ooh, oh, that's cool. Let us see if we can find that in the settings. Because I always want to start with the cockpit door open. That was under hidden option in settings.xml. Hidden option in settings.xml. So I need to use the XML file. Oh, so I need to go to the settings file. Nice. Update Captain GS6 related events now in correct folders. Sorry about that. Okay. Adjusted the number of elements later. Okay. Improved the detection process of MSFS variable service module. Precision variable processing. Okay. Fixed. Okay, so it's a fixes. So send pack name. Drum. Slides on the screen above flick. Sound pack selection should remain consistent. Aircraft type should correctly pre-select when importing from SimBrief. Transponder scores are turned off in settings. The score item will be disabled and not subject to failure. Turbulence accuracy assessment excluded from automatic failure. Okay. Okay. So now we need to look at that hidden option. And we just possibly in I need to model a little bit better here. Yeah, 10.8. Yeah, 10.9. 2.8. 2.7. And 36, 35. Yeah, so at 50 then. Lardi. Yes. Okay, so yeah, Samos is nice as well. I saw Samos. I think they're going to fly to Samos tomorrow, I think. I saw it on the schedule. Så ja. Yeah, I think it was either today, tomorrow, or on Wednesday. I don't really exactly remember which day, but one of those. So yeah. Oh, interesting, SB. Do you mean for 2020? Because that update, from what I know, is just an update update. So that's interesting. That's really interesting that man to think that. Yeah, sounds good. Yes, but enjoy it. Sounds good indeed. I think I found the setting with including the passengers. Oj! Aha, yes, but forgot that. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Wednesday. I was going to do something. Yeah, the sound XML file. Oh, I don't have much space left on my computer. Oh, that's not good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat or anything like that? Anything from the menu that is desirable? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Check if we have. Maybe it is here. What? Nope. Oh, I don't find that setting anywhere. Yeah. Can't do much with that then. Future perfect. Hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. What's the weather in Malaga at the moment? It's good. Wind still from the west. 27 degrees. If you wonder if my desk is dirty, it actually isn't. I just cleaned it yesterday. So no, it is actually not. In the game, oh yeah, okay. So you mean the glare shield? Is that what you mean? Like this part here? Is that what you mean? Because yeah, it is. Or dirt is more worn down. A well-used airframe. How old is this aircraft? This aircraft is wait, what? Is it that old? It is a little bit younger than me, just it's almost 17 years old. So it's an old airframe, well used as well. I think I'm just half a year older than this aircraft actually, because it is from okay. It just gave me the age. Not really the date it was built. Yeah, I'm basically half a year older than the aircraft. So yeah. Maybe a little bit more than that, maybe 7 months older. So yeah, that is it is quite an old aircraft. Yeah, it is really cool with that sort of detail. It is, definitely is. Especially when you're not flying brand new aircraft. Then the aircraft is of course worn down and well used. So I really like that detail. Go part to stab 1-2. Whoa. 1-2. Where is that one located again? It is located. Is it where I think it is? Let me just double check. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is that stand I thought it is. Yeah, I understand. I've never used it myself either. I also remember for the first time we parted stand number 9, the opposite stand of 1-2. Used it once. So I haven't really parked at those. I think it is mostly reserved for turboprop aircraft. Videre and Luxair and those. Since it is easier to deboard and board without the jetway on those aircraft. Same with the CRJ as well. So yeah. Huh. Yeah, if you just remove and then select your chocks again, then it should work. But you also lose your ground power though, so if you started setting up the aircraft already, then yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Anything to drink from the menu? Coffee and milk, anything else? No? Can I please get one coffee with the milk?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. I didn't turn it off now. So finally I managed to find quite a simple way actually to get GSX and separate cargo on my headset when we're out flying, and also the speaker. I'm not sure why it took me so long to find out that I could just take the audio from the headset. Problem is that you will also be able to hear everything else that's going on my computer, but I mean there's nothing really else going on nevertheless, so it should be fine. But then we don't need to have the cabin crew and the ground crew calling up through the speakers on the airplane when we are in the air or pushing back. We normally have our headset on. Yeah, the weather is forecast is still the same in Oslo. Nothing have really changed in regards to the thunderstorm activity that's expected. Yeah, that's at least good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, they still won't disconnect. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, then I can't really help you, unfortunately. That's annoying. Ja. TK, eller welcome doing well. Yeah, the simple reason we're still flying in 2020 is that the PMDG 77 is not compatible yet, or it might work okay, but it does really depend from system to system, and it isn't officially supported by PMDG yet, so I'll wait for that. Since we're flying so long duties, something might happen in the background that might cause issues later on that you might not encounter in the first 2 flights, for example. Because like this PMDG said that you might not notice anything, but there is things going on in the background that, yeah, you don't see, but that can cause problems. So that's why quite a lot of people see that the aircraft works, but it is the stuff going on in the background that normally is that you're not able to see that can cause problems later on through when you're flying. So I don't want to take the chance at all, and so I'm just waiting for that update to arrive, and then I'm moving over to 2024. I need to set up all the keybinds as well first. Is the plane broken? try to just try to restart the flight. Maybe that helps. But you are able to change parameters on the MSP and the more switches around in the cockpit, are you? Because sometimes the simulator also, you might hit the keybind that pauses the sim. Yeah, exactly. You might your sim might be paused, or your VASM code of the aircraft that crashed. There is two. Okay, you can press stuff. Okay. Because either you can check if you go to options and just check if for simulator is have the same icon that I have here. If it is, then your simulator is running and not paused. Okay, I understand. If you just go to tools and the aircraft selector, you can just select the aircraft and reload it. Just find it, click load or double click on it, and then you don't need to even restart the flight. You will just reload the aircraft. Then you don't need to either click the restart button on the flight or actually go in and out to the main menu again. Yeah, restart the sim. That works as well. That's probably the better option actually. That is probably the best option actually. Make sure that everything is actually working as it should in the background without any problems. But yeah, technical problems like that is annoying. I mean, that happens in real life as well. There was a Malaga bound Norwegian flight not too long ago that diverted back to Oslo due to technical issues. So it isn't unheard of in real life either. I just really wonder what problem it was, since they can't need to return back. Could be so many different things. Flew for an hour. Not bad. We're landing 51 in Malaga. We have a cross headwind. Okay. The main question is, should we climb any higher or should we remain at 34? We should be at, yeah, we'll just ignore the first step climb because we're going to be there at Gasky at 6:24 and then change at 6:27 again. That, I don't see a point in doing that, so we can just remain at an even level and then we will change to an odd level at Lelna. And since we are after all able to 370, that is an odd level. We should be able to climb to 36. .2% of the savings was quite a bit. Because if I was correct, it's going to be mostly a headwind from now on. We're currently inbound Veko. It's going to be less wind, at least 11 knots difference here. Yeah. I think we should go to 37, correction 36. 360. set altitude to vent, and how we have speed. 36 set 1, 2, and 3. That will hopefully save us a little bit of time at least. Yeah, the future is at Lardi. Yeah. How's it go? Yeah, still a long way to go. Yes. Yes, we do fix check at Lardi. So 9.4, we are 9.6. That's correct. Yeah. 4.2 burned. We have burned 4 tons. Flight time 1 hour 8, 1 hour 6. The flight to Creta or Hania is sold out. It's full aircraft. Nice. That's good. Saving more time here, so that is good to see. I don't know what to fly now. So you gotta change to something completely different then. Yeah. Could have flown the same schedule, just that you were delayed. That is a possibility as well if you want to, but I understand that you wanted to find something else as well. It's a bit tricky to find anything now. It's getting a bit late. I understand that, yes, but I understand that. I do. So yeah. We will find something though. We'll eventually find something though. Eventually. How long it will take is another question. Ooh. That sounds good. Yeah, just one tower controller online in Europe. Only one. That's somewhere in Denmark. Oh, for Harstad or Geneva? Leon Druinski, hello, welcome. Morning, hope you're doing well. I hope I said correctly if I didn't. Apologies. So correct me if I did say it wrong. Damn. Early bird indeed. That's correct. That is right. Norwegian is very happy during the summer we fly early flights. They love it. So yes, it's a bit unfortunate for us, the crew. But yeah, the worst thing is that on Wednesday we're going to be flying even earlier by 25 minutes. We're departing out of us at 6:05 in the morning, local time. So that's going to be even earlier. Yeah, looking forward for that. Yeah. Nice. I mean, fair enough, yes, but fair enough. Understand that. I was going to check something and I forgot. Check the weather in Malaga. Weather is good. There we go, that's good here. Oh, nice, you actually know a Ryder captain. Ooh, based in Malaga. Not bad. Sounds good. Nice. Okay, so just call it Leonardo. Okay, that's good to know, thank you. Then I will do that. Good to know. There is some weather currently over here in Great Britain. check the weather in Oslo as well, if that have changed anything to the verse. Not really. They have changed the TAF though. So currently, the chances of rain is still the same. The thunderstorms is now approximately 40%, and it is between 10 and 04 tomorrow. So they have expanded the time frame for the thunderstorms until tomorrow morning as well, when we are departing. So that's nice. So that's actually an hour before we depart. That's when we are standing up at the briefing. I thought about the Hania flight we're going to do the day after that again. And that's it's going to be raining tomorrow as well. But yeah. So it looks like the thunderstorms have changed again, or the thunderstorm forecast. Let me check that here on good old Yr. It's still not forecasted any thunderstorms here until 1 and 2 tonight in Oslo, or for Gardermoen. And where I live, it is going to be midnight and 2 in the morning. So yeah, going to be thundering as well on Wednesday, and that's going to be 9 in the morning. So, and also 11. So that's going to be about when we are out flying to Hania. So oh, sorry. So yeah, that is interesting. That's not good at all. I hope we don't need to cancel. I hope we can get the protection installed there on the can't be electrical grid. Yeah, for the electrics here in the house, we still haven't mounted that, so it's probably a good idea, so everything don't break if lightning would strike here. So yeah. Gamerboy79, hello, welcome, opening well. Well, you're currently flying Gatwick to Dubai. Nice, are you flying with British Airways? Or anything else? Emirates? Although the airlines could potentially fly that route. I don't know. Making the flight plans. Nice, not bad. Yeah, flying with Emirates, nice. I mean, I never flown with them before actually, so I can't really say anything on that. Maybe, maybe not. Again, I never experienced their service, but I can agree, delivery is quite cool indeed. It is. Oh, almost full aircraft. Are you 186, 189 seater today? Yes, we do know that. Norwegian have mostly... I think they're mostly 89 seaters, but they do also have a few 86 seaters. Or it was opposite, I don't remember. They do have a little mix because they are leasing almost all their aircraft, so they're not really yeah, accurate. Yeah, of course, PNG Max 184. I just disregarded that though. I have a 186 and 189. So yeah, but yeah, fair enough. I understand. Understand that though. I fly with an iFly Max. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Surprise. Yeah, never know. I never flown to Cork myself, but yeah, I agree on that. You never know with the weather surprises in Ireland. I agree. Exactly. Surprises are all the time in Ireland. It is. Exactly. Yeah, I haven't changed anything. I'm just using because TSX doesn't load in the amount of passengers and the distributed cargo. It just loads it instead of fuel weight, so the weight will be the same, ish. So yeah, the flight plan is maximum 189. So yeah. For it, yeah, we've been able to save quite a bit of time. We have been able to save about 3 minutes by climbing up those from 3.4 to 3.6. Another question is just to also increase the cost index. I don't see a reason to do it at the moment. When we're landing, we still have a half an hour on the ground. So yeah. Wait and see. The only really concerning thing today is the weather in Oslo with the thunderstorms. They're not forecasted before midnight, but yeah, thunderstorms are unpredictable. It can certainly come out of nowhere, especially with the conditions at the moment. So we just wait and see what's happening there, and the forecast is changing all the time now, so we need to be a little bit vigilant with that. Aha. I've actually never landed. I've always been landing on runway 12 in Malaga. I would love to fly on land on another runway, but yeah, it's a bit. You need skills to be able to better it. Okay, I understand. Shifting winds. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think MSFS simulates that very well. I don't think so, unfortunately. But yeah, certainly we get some surprises. So I mean, never say never. But interesting. That's interesting information. Yeah, no, it works. That's good. That is good to hear. Geneva is fun as well, yeah. I do like to fly into Geneva. It's a fun airport. Exactly, exactly. But yeah, do you know, because in the simulator at least, the localizer for runway 12 is a bit offset. It doesn't really direct it to the on the center line. It leaves a bit to the right of the runway, I think it is. I don't think it is that in real life, but have your rider captain said anything about that? Because I think it is a problem inside the sim. I mean, it could also be how it is in real life. I don't know, but it would be good to know if you know anything about it. But I mean, if that's the case, it should say that on the charts, and it doesn't say anything. So, I mean, I don't really think that's the case. I think it is a simulator problem, but yeah. Yeah, 40 minutes into departure, and it made it. Yeah, it made it quite well actually. Impressive. Yeah, I agree. It is really annoying. I'm not sure why it is and why it is haven't been fixed. It makes flying into Malaga a bit more tricky, especially if the visibility is poor or very windy, because then you can't follow the flight directors anymore. So, yep. Almost went to do a non-precision approach instead. I imagine that one is better since it is going through with the nav database instead of navigation aids based on the ground. Should be flying over Heathrow in just a few moments. Heathrow is right ahead. It's quite cloudy though. I think we're still too far away. We are about 20 miles out, so we should be able to see Heathrow from here. Yeah, there you go. That is... Isn't that Heathrow right there? Of course, there's some clouds right over the airport. I just see a runway, so I imagine that is Heathrow. Yeah, I would just say so. Could be this other one as well, Echo Whiskey uniform, but I think that's small GA airport-ish, so yeah, it's most likely Heathrow what we saw there. So that's nice.
Traffic 664 lining up and departing 27 left, exit Oslo Norwegian.
Interesting. At least when I used the Sydney yesterday, it was still the problem with River 1-2 there. So it is, but I hope it isn't there at, like, have that been a problem for River 3-1 as well, or just River 1-2. So that's probably the 30, that's up to 12. One, 2, 3, 0, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Okay, ask you. Excuse me. Apologies. Ask you.
Traffic speed at 22 that I say depending on what you straight out of 5 straight out.
4 in a row, yeah. I actually don't remember my record, but I think my record is over 10 in a row or something. It's insane. It's not good at all. So yeah. So normally it's between 4 or 8 in a row. It is a bit too much. Yep, that's correct, Jesper. It is grass. And guess what's right outside of my window? Grass. So yeah. But it does really depend from day to day how bad it actually is. Yeah, exactly. It was I think it was like 2 weeks ago. It was so bad that I sneezed all the time, and by just drinking soda, it hurt in the throat because I was sneezing so much through the day. It was I've never experienced it to be that bad before. I was literally sneezing 24/7 that day. It was not good, and I caught a cold as well. The same day, I was sick. So that was perfect. What a great combination.
Traffic speed at 22 that I say turn down like 2
Yeah, I also don't think the M3 have one. I don't think they allow landings on 3-1 at all. But yeah, so we flew a GLS approach. Because the island was inoperative. So yeah, maybe it's fixed, maybe. It is fixed in the simulator, that's something else though. But it was back in March, so it is a while ago then. Yeah. I mean, we will find out. I'm not sure what runway we're expecting because we are planned for 30 at the moment. But we are expecting the winds to change to more of a southeasterly direction. So it looks like we might get the runway 12 instead. So wait and see. I hope we can land on the runway 31, since we have always been landing on the runway 12, and I don't remember how many flights we have between Oslo and Malaga. Check. It is a bit too much. Oslo Malaga, we have 12 flights in total, so that's 6 round trips then. And all of those we have been landing on runway 12 from what I can remember. So yeah, it would be nice to be landing on another runway than 12 all the time. Yeah. Nice. You got oh nice. November in the Oscar. Was bad. Oh, what a coincidence there. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Just let's see what's happening. We'll find out. Yeah. 6:23. 2 minutes ago. Okay, we'll do a fuel check at Southampton instead. Sorry. Southampton. 7.9, 5.7. We're at Southampton in 10 miles, so do it there instead. Aha. Yeah, I can understand that. Guess 40 lots of guests in crossing as well on departure. Yeah, that can be spicy. Yeah, so surprises. Try to see if anything else happens there then. So Southampton 7.9. We currently have 8.3 in the tanks. 5.7. We have burned through for 5.3. 1 hour 44, 1 hour 41. We can take at Novan. Yeah, the clock is... so I was looking at the wrong clock. Not the wrong clock, the wrong time. Yeah, the weather is still about the same in Oslo. Haven't started raining anything yet. The clock is 6:27. Yeah. We can expect some showers of rain shortly. And about an hour after the landing, the thunderstorm probability is active. Haven't changed anything else here on the normal weather forecast. No, it is still forecasted with thunderstorms on Tuesday. It's gonna be good weather on Thursday though. It'll be way too hot though. 26 degrees, 26 degrees, 26 degrees. Sunday 24 degrees. Monday's gonna be raining a little bit, 21, and then on Tuesday next week it's 21. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit warmer where I live. 27 degrees on Thursday and Friday 28. I'm happy that we are not flying then. To be honest. It's way too hot. Not good. how does our star actually look for the 3-0 here? Actually, this is for 3-1. What? He gave us a 3-1 here on the flight plan. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Let us see here. Hopefully at this time it is going to be quite a bit of traffic in Malaga compared to when we started this morning. Because nothing happened there. Yeah, they're using 1-2 for landing at the moment. So yeah, it is 1-2 for landing again. Ryanair, Malaga, Århus. Whoa. Århus of all places. There's a lot of private jets in Malaga. Yeah, maybe we should just change to that to the active runway so we have an estimated arrival time. Zulu 12, and it's going to be Vulpe. What is the standard one again? Let's see. Runway 12. It's Vulpe 1 X-ray, Vulpe 2 Alpha. It is a Vulpe 1 Golf, that's the standard one. 1 Golf, and it's going to be Lenny execute. I'm landing earlier. Yeah, so that saved. We saved about 5 minutes-ish, 6 minutes. And we could probably expect some shortcuts as well for the star. So we're not really looking that bad on the timing after all. What did I just select? 1 Golf? Oh, did I forgot? Yeah, 1 Golf. So add that here. Fair enough, Jesper. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the best thing is when you are flying like early winter, late winter, when the sunrise is a little bit earlier, and the sunset as well. And especially if you're flying northbound, but you're departing in a sunrise, and then your flight passes into the darkness. And then when you're flying back again, you still have a sunrise on the return trip. It's beautiful. So yeah, love flying during the winter. The only downside is all of the extra procedures regarding de-icing and so on. It's a bit annoying. And of course, delays. That's quite common during the winter. But at least it's not going to be 30 degrees outside 24/7, so it's easier to sleep as well. So yeah. Or that, Leonardo. Or that. Yeah, I think so. I told that yesterday. Maybe I actually don't remember myself. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think you're the only one that have a memory of a goldfish. I think it's the same for me as well. Yeah, of course, because the Rhodos flight departs in the evening. Yeah, and you're landing. When we're landing back in Oslo, like 4 in the morning, ish. I don't remember, but the Rhodos flight departs like 6 or 8 in the evening and landing in the middle of the night. I would actually love to do that schedule one day, just because it is something different. Oh, there was an earlier one. Ah, so it was the earlier one morning 17:20, and we were landing 2:30 in Oslo. Landing quite late, nevertheless. I mean, it would be a pain to go through such a flight because you're flying during the circadian low. That is, that can be really hard. So it's gonna be tricky, that's for sure, but it would be a fun experience as well. I mean, that's something you definitely should be used to if you're a long-haul pilot. Mainly the problem there is jet lag though. That's mainly the problem. Yeah, I imagine that. So, yeah, I mean, thankfully Norwegian doesn't do those flights very often, but there is a possibility of that. So yeah. Definitely hard, that's for sure, but doable. And now I'm just landing 9 minutes behind schedule. That's good. Even though we pushed back on time. Should be a quick flight back home though, so that's nice. The earlier we finish, the better it is. I should have a new weather report for both Gardermoen and also for Gardermoen. We have checked the 20 meter there. And there you go, we have fuel master caution. That's the center per business. Yes, safer. There's nothing I've changed in Oslo. What about Malaga? The weather should be good there. I need to check regarding APU usage and so on. That's something I actually don't really know. The availability of air conditioning units in Malaga. Probably Leonardo knows something about that. At least if you know, then please let me know what you know. Regarding use of APU, if that is more common than using air conditioning units. But that's something I find really tricky, is what type of equipment an airport has available. For example, regarding air conditioning units and so on. It's a bit tricky. Start up, push back. Birds, that's fine, good to know. Handling required for all general and business, yeah. Helicopter activity, birds. doesn't look like we have any information regarding APU usage. Yep. Noise abatement. Environmental impact. Ground and engine testing. Yeah, I'm not really doing that. Yeah, that's the thing, because many airports have restrictions on that. In Oslo, for example, I think the only time you're allowed to use APU for air conditioning is if the temperature is about 23 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, you're required to use the air conditioning units. But there, the air conditioning is connected with the jet bridge, or right with the jet bridge. So yeah, I'm just a bit unsure about Malaga. But I mean, it is quite hot there, so I imagine the APU is better with air. From what I've understood through their system of the aircraft, the APU is better with regarding air conditioning than an air conditioning unit. And also with APU you can actually control the air conditioning yourself. But with APU, with the air conditioning unit, you can't control the temperature. So yeah. I mean, if even Ryanair is using the APU for air conditioning, then I imagine they probably use that instead. I mean, again, regarding the high temperature at the moment, it is probably preferred to use the APU. You will be able to have a higher airflow through the cabin or through the aircraft with the APU used, and the packs in high. So I imagine we probably should use that then. Firmaskorsningen, radio center. Yeah, Leonard, if you could ask about that, then yeah, that would be nice. I unfortunately don't know any pilots at all, so that's a bit unfortunate. I would love to do that. So yeah. But again, we will probably just use the APU because of the temperature now. It is it's 23 degrees and maximum temperature today is 30 degrees, so I think we'll use the APU. Oh, inoperative APU. Oh, yeah. Imagine it was hot indeed. Oh, that sounds good at all. Oi, oi, oi. Ay, ay, ay. Not good. Yeah, what new checklist? How they changed it again? Because I think I have the current checklist, but now I'm unsure again. The only thing I know with my checklist that I miss, the only thing that is missing is the changes or change when you're changing departure. That little box in the bottom, and also on the back side with a few things that is missing on the go around checklist, for example, and so on. But other than that, it should be the same as they use in real life. Nice Leonardo, what a story. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's great though. That's fantastic. So I mean, one day, I probably knows. I think someone of them probably knows someone that worked in Norwegian and probably knows some pilots, but yeah, I don't know. But I would love to know a Norwegian pilot or something. That would be fantastic. Love that. Whoa! If you get it 3 times in a row, that's yeah, not bad. Yeah, do that, yes, but that would be great. See if it is the same. Because I think the checklist I have was just posted in the Discord server and not on their website. So it might be that one. I'm not sure, or someone have changed it again. But I'll take a look after landing, if I remember it though. But I mean, I have the old one as well, but that is from 2013. So, it's way too old. Yeah, thank you, Esper, thank you. Again, I will take a look after landing. I mean, yeah, that could also be a possibility. Good. So, yeah, wait and see. One day, perhaps, one day. Yeah, exactly. So at least if one of us remembers it, then it will go through. So yeah. It's still 23 degrees in Malaga. Yeah, the clock is 49, so we should have an update available for Gardermoen soon. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think we're going to be too impacted by those thunderstorms, but again, it is hard to predict, so wait and see. The weather forecast is changing, so at least the thunderstorm forecast on the normal weather app have changed already twice today, so wait and see. Okay, see you soon then, Leonardo. See you soon. What space did I have left on my computer here? Oh, I still have 75 gigabytes. Ah, I thought I had less. Okay. So you just had the 620, not the 650. Change here on the performance at the resets. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Still 620. Rutla, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. There you go. Let me start. The weather is looking good. Haven't started raining yet. That's fine. And the thunderstorm forecast is still the same. Nothing have changed there. How is weather in Malaga? Yeah, still hot enough. Winds are 2 9s. Winds are. Why do you think 1 2? Probably easier operational wise. That's probably it. Most of the aircraft is coming from that direction. From the north at least, so I mean it makes sense as well. Yeah. Hello. It's the real aircraft is landing 10 minutes ahead of schedule. So that is not bad. Oh nice, yes, been nice. It's steadily growing. And the hours, not bad. Not bad. If we, for example, would have taken a direct between Vulpe and Lenny, then we would be landing at 37. We're still behind schedule. But at least, not too far behind schedule. Nice. Flying over ocean. I think really interesting to look outside the windows though, over the ocean, but yeah. Gulf November 01 left. Oh yeah, you're part over there, of course. Of course. The earliest flight I've ever flown is a really good question. We did fly with Norse once from Florida, sorry, from Orlando to Oslo. I think we departed like 2 or 3 in the morning. But that was one of the special ones. The earliest I've ever flown with Norwegian is 6 in the morning departure to Antalya. So yeah, that's mainly the earliest Norwegian operates. They do have a 5:45 departure as well here and there, but the earliest I've flown with Norwegian is 6 in the morning. We're going to be flying out of Oslo at 6:05 in 2 days, so yeah, about the same time. But in general, it haven't been that many or so early morning departures. Like, generally it's been around 7 in the morning, plus minus a little bit. I wake up 1 hour 15 before departure. I wake up 2.5 hours before departure. That's because we start an hour before. We need to meet up an hour before departure, so then I wake up 1.5 hours before we start. Plenty of time to eat and make everything ready. Yes, actually I woke up at 3:55. I woke up by myself 5 minutes earlier. So I woke up 3:55 today. Yeah. Three o'clock flight, yeah, that will be a pain. Departing out of Oslo at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, no thank you. Oh, nice. Yeah. Good notification, and it was hot. But to be fair enough, I can agree it's way too warm at the moment. It is not good, or at least actually at the moment it is quite okay. It could have been worse, but it's quite cloudy, and now the Wi-Fi is saying goodbye. Won't do that for a second. Yeah, we're currently inbound Novan, is it? Novan it is. Yeah, but do you know what we forgot? We forgot to climb up to an odd level. We climbed to 370. Yeah, 370 set, and altitude vent. 370 set, 1, 2, and 3. So, forgot that. That's why we have something called ADZ. Exactly. The Wi-Fi didn't even wake up. Fasten go. So yeah, not really. Yeah, that's the problem as well if we were to do a red-eye flight. For example, the Rhodos or something else. We land back in Oslo like 2:30, 4 in the morning-ish. Wi-Fi normally here is crashing all the time in the middle of the night for some reason. So that wouldn't really work that great. We're leveling off. Nice. What's our gross weight at the moment? 67 tons. I expect to burn quite a bit more fuel, so we should be well below the maximum landing weight. At least before landing. That's good. It does. Yeah. It's quite typical. It does that here as well. Sometimes it just crashes out of nowhere. So we actually once it crashed and it did, and yeah, it was out for like a week. So yeah. But now we started descending. Top descent is at 8.8. Yeah, so it's an hour until descent. Yeah, we're getting close. At least I need some food before landing because I'm feeling very hungry at the moment. So yeah. Do the food check and I'll request some food from the cabin. If you guys want anything to eat as well, then let me know. Yes, fuel check. Normal 6.1. We currently have 6.7 on board. 7.4. 6, yeah, 6.8, 6.9, and 2 hours 27, 2 hours 22. Uh, 24. Yeah, we need to do a full check at the look. Yeah, but now, nice. Do you fly to Harstad? I really miss Harstad. It's been a long time since I've been there.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some food?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, nice SB. Not bad. I also really want those things. The FFC and the MCP, and of course the seat as well, especially with the seat belt. That would be so cool to have. Be able to buckle up. So yeah. But the thing is that it's getting quite expensive with shipping and the taxes to get those the Windwing and the Windwing hardware in. But they haven't even released their EFIS yet, so I'm waiting for that. When we got both the FFC, MCP, and EFIS, I will order all of them at the same time and get it there. But we'll take its time though before the EFIS releases. Exactly, no, that's something I missed as well. Unfortunately, I don't have any physical crew here, fortunately, so here it's self-serving. Yeah, that's yeah. Should actually have a coffee machine inside the room. That will actually be quite practical. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, so you asked for a job. That's cool though, Jesper. That's cool. It's not a bad thing at all. Hope we will get the job. Escarif, hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, just let me grab my food, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Dialogue is 51 miles, okay. Didn't miss that at least. Yeah, of course, Jesper. Thought about that, yeah. So it might be a little bit easier indeed. Again, just I wish you good luck. Hope you will be able to get something. Thomas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, indeed. Indeed. I actually do have that myself, so it isn't that unusual actually. Yeah, we're currently flying. Actually, we're currently flying over. What's that? What's that called? We're flying over the French airspace. Over Bay of Biscay or something like that. I probably did pronounce that correctly, so apologies. So we're currently tracking towards Spain. So we are currently flying over some water. So not really flying over the country at the moment. Oh, you have a condor cup. Nice. And some tomato juice. Is it what's the color of the stripes? If you have, if it is that type of cup you have. Oh, would actually be so cool to have the striped condor cup. That would be cool to have. $25 degrees and every window and doors open. Yep. Welcome to the summer. That's something I would try to save up to is an air conditioning unit I can have here. That's probably a good idea to have. But it's expensive as well though. I understand, Drift. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Enjoy the trip. Good luck, Silva, as well. Nikolai, welcome. Hope you are doing well. So we have a bag and paper bags as well, the sickness paper bags. Oh, that's cool though. Oh, nice. Yes, but I agree with you. I also really want it. That will make radio tuning so much easier. I've considered buying it a lot or many times, but I don't really have anywhere to have it at the moment. So they've just been pushed back. I imagine this will help a lot, especially with switching frequencies. I need to wait for 1.5 hours to Tromsø. Ja, jag ska drift. Maybe we can do some plane spotting then while they're waiting. Yes, indeed, yes, but indeed. Much easier. I agree with that. I will do the fuel check at the Delor. So 5.5 tons, we're going to have 6.1 on board. 8.1. We have burned 7.6. 2 hours 43, 2 hours 38. Next one will be at Vulve. Oh, sorry, it will be a Krisa, of course. I actually have had a little bit of holiday and I'm not finished yet. So, yeah. I'm going to be gone for the next 3 weeks again. And then I'm hopefully back flying. Wait to see. So, yeah. Yeah, sounds good, Skydrift, sounds good. Yeah, of course I'm flying to Harstad tomorrow as well. Ah. Enjoy that then. Again, Harstad is nice though. Yeah, indeed. I think I will be back flying on... when am I home again? I'm home again 1st of August. So after 1st of August somewhere, not really sure what we're going to be doing here. So I need to wait and see on that. If there is anything happening. If not, we'll be trying to fly a little bit the 2 last weeks before school starts again. Yeah, because you're going away next week, yeah. Home 11th. Yeah, traveling on 21st. Yeah. That was nice though. trip in Germany now. Ooh, that's cool, Esper. That's really cool. Definitely enjoy that. Full motion simulator as well. Got the Malaga on the 1st of August. Nice. Ooh, trip to Copenhagen. Nice. What? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that here, Thomas. Unfortunately. I mean, it is July now, not June, isn't it? Yeah. I think it is just in June, isn't it? I don't remember. Unfortunately. But unfortunately, we don't have that in the flight time. Tom Seile, welcome, opening man. Nice, you're heading home from Oslo Norwegian. Sounds good. Yeah, we're going to Skiathos in autumn. They're going to Crete. Or, yeah, Crete. Bahania, isn't it? Yeah, that's also what I believe. It is just in June, isn't it? Not in July. Oh, there's a GN flight to Kristiansand from Rhodos. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, indeed. Mainly just videre flight to Lakselv. Yeah, it's Lakselv after all. It's quite a small airport. is the Norwegian lighter a little bit here and there. So, yeah. But if they will start lines delivery yesterday. But yeah, that's cool though. Not bad. Yeah, a lot of charters. Yeah, I imagine it's a lot of charters out of Kristiansand. Jevik, yeah, imagine that. Oh, interesting, interesting. Thank you for that information. I will take a look at that then. So was that actually? Yeah, actually, I don't really know for sure. It doesn't really depend from airline to airline. Many airlines offers, for example, long-haul pilots. Flying for some airlines where the captain is offered first class food and the first officer offered business class food, for example. But again, it does really depend from airline to airline. Some airlines require you to take your own food, I think, or something. I actually don't know. So that's a good question. Yeah, I will definitely do that, Esper. I'll definitely do that. But yeah, thank you for the heads up. Lucas and hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you are doing well. So the clock is 7:37. Perfect time. We are 30 minutes away from our top descent. Now it's 26 degrees in Malaga. Definitely see maybe for air conditioning. It's too hot. And now the rain have started in Oslo, or Bergamo to be exact. Still no changes to the thunderstorm forecast. Still forecasted tonight. I'll wait and see what's going to happen with that. Oh, nice, you're flying with third class. Great, sounds good. I understand you are excited for that. We will enjoy it.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. I just need to know we're descending in approximately 30 minutes.
We're okay, but there are a few passengers asking for drinks. They seem pretty thirsty. Yes, we'll be serving pretty soon, actually.
Okay, that's fine.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, of course. I misclicked, sorry. I clicked on how is... Right when I clicked, my mouse suddenly moves
Hello,
up.
Captain.
There we go. Now we're descending in 30 minutes.
Okay, well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Okay, no problem. The clock is 7:37. Good question. I mean, in general, hard disks will give you more storage for less, or for more storage for a cheap price, basically. So yeah, an SSD costs a little bit more, but it's generally faster and more recommended for if you're running programs and so on. Okay, so it looks like they have air conditioning jetway. I mean, that would make sense. Again, it's Malaga after all, and using the air conditioning does save on fuel burn from the APU and noise as well. So yeah, I would imagine that most airlines do prefer using air conditioning units than APU. But yeah, ask. That would be nice to know. Yeah, sounds good, yes, but it's actually quite good scenery for Svalbard. Yeah, the Norwegian fly there as well, but Sunclass as well, but Sunclass is a charter airline, so yeah, it is not really a regular scheduled flight from what I know. We got 20 gigabytes. And I thought my 75 was little. Så är det yeah, fair enough. Sounds like a reasonable idea. Yeah, especially Warfare Driver takes quite a bit of space, so yeah. I'm not sure about the SES, but I know Norwegian sometimes does fly to Alta via Tromsø. It does depend a little bit, but yeah, they do sometimes do that. I'm not sure about SES. Yeah, Norwegian does it at least. Thomas, yeah, it could have been better. That they haven't heard the Norwegian version of it. That's even worse. So yes, could have been better. Yes. There is we have Enfarage from Say Intentions, and I think I will be moving over to that one day. Imagine that is a little bit better than this one, but I'm not sure when we are switching over. It does depend a little bit. We're adding 9 minutes ahead of schedule, not bad. We are landing 9 minutes behind schedule. Oh, sorry, it's actually just 7 minutes. How did you suddenly manage to save 2 minutes? What happened here? Ah, wind change. Oh, happy with that. You might actually be able to land on time. surprisingly enough. Did we actually expect a tailwind here? Can't remember so, but might just have completely missed that fact. Indeed, we did expect a tailwind here. Ah, okay. And I just missed it. I forgot about that. There was a note that we were going to look up, and that was the Iraq supplement 193-193/22. It is Google here. What did it say? Iraq sub 193. Here we go. So yes, but that was in Spanish. So all the be cancelled by no time. Supplementary or AIP amendment. So construction of 2 housing towers and installation of 4 tower cranes in the vicinity of the airport. What does this have something to do with VR? Until 26th of January 2024. This can't be the correct. This can't be the correct supplementary. Supplementary 193-22. This is from 15th of December 22. This is wrong. There we go, found it. Maybe not. Okay. No tab, no. I want the AIT supplements, not the no tabs. I can't find it, so we'll just disregard it then. That's something else I really want to know. Where in the world do they find these AIP supplements? Where do they get access to it? I mean, I have access to it from Avinor, so we have for most airports in Norway, but yeah. Hard to find. Wait, flex temp of 67 degrees. That was hot indeed. Oh, nice, yeah, we flew with the max down to Malaga. Correct. Yeah, I couldn't agree. The max aircraft is a fantastic aircraft. I flew with it from Stockholm 2-3 weeks ago, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. Oh, I fly go Batsu now. Congratulations, Tom. So 17 hours in total. Congratulations. How have it been going so far? Yes, but to be honest, that's up to you. I don't use it, but if you want, yeah, because I don't know. It's mainly up to you, but yeah, at least I don't use it. Good question, Thomas. I don't think there's any aircraft. Yeah, there's a few aircraft here near Madrid, but except for that, there is nothing else really. Aha, I see. Practice makes perfect. So yeah, we learn it well eventually. Just the practice. I still have 1-2 for landing. Then will be that then. Uh, 259. Okay, we're landing in Malaga, Lima Echo Mike Golf. Landing runway 12. Winds are 303, variable 2533. The most tailwind will be 25. Nope, it will be 300 at 3. Temperature is 26 degrees. And QNH 1018. And only if we expect that direct after zoom. Yeah, that's 900 kilos. That's 63, correction 64.5. Caution, caution. I do even have the correct airframe here. This is short field 26K. We do not have short field installed. We have the wrong airframe. Yeah, let me change that first. We have 26K though. Need to enter everything again. Malaga. Runway 12. It's 303. Temperature 26. AQNH 1018. Go with the full reverse. Landing weight 64,500. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink before landing? Portion wheel fuse predicted is Android fielding. Seems landing distance. Automatic 2, yeah. 30 plus 5, 152, yeah, 147. Or we can go with flaps 40. Flaps 40. Water, I think we have sparkling water, but I don't think we have watermelon water, if you understand. I go with flaps 40. 140. But at least one water, anything else? No. Can you please get one water and one sparkling water?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. And then we should pretty much be ready for briefing. Okay, nice, yeah, done that. Thank you, Leonardo. Yeah, hopefully that's before we landing in Oslo at least. Yeah, that would be nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
There we go. Boarding gate Delta. Where's the Delta gates? Ah, we will find out. Yes. Then we should pretty much be ready for... Yeah, are we ready for a briefing? Yes. So, we can start off with our star. So, expecting the Vulpe on Golf arrival. This is on chart. 10-2 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. We start off at the Vulpe, should be above 10,000 feet. Continue down to Mike Golf 549er. Maximum 50 below 20, flight level 200. Continue to Halo, maximum 250. Usume, maximum 230, above 8,000, below 140. 531, maximum 220, above 7,000, below 12,000. Fofus, maximum 220, above 7,000, below 10,000. 529, maximum 210, 533, 210, 537, 210, 541, 210, 743, 743, and at Lenny, initial approach fix, maximum 210, above 7,000. I would say Malaga is 9,000 feet. Yeah, so the maximum 250 below flight level 100. And yeah, when it comes to threats, we are there is a lot of terrain in the vicinity or in the north of the airport where we are flying in for our arrival. To be aware of, there is also a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity that we also do need to have in mind. There's also 2 new obstacles erected in the vicinity, up to about 6 times 3. What's that again? That is going to be 18, yeah, 180 feet, 60 meters, 180 feet. So yeah, that's good to be aware of, and that's above ground elevation as well. Except that, there is nothing really, or any other threats that we have for our arrival that I can think of now, at least. For the stars, or for the approach, we're expecting the ILS Zulu for EV12. This is on chart to 11-1, effective 22nd of February 24. So again, we're starting at Lenny, maximum to 10, 7,000, and then to Osket, to 10, 7,000, then to Nekta, to 10, 6,000, Ivak, to 10, 5,000, and then Gafax, maximum to 10, 4,005, and then to Nitox, the initial fix, maximum to 10, 3,000 feet. We're heading 118 degrees, ILS is 110.55 India Mike Golf. 118 have been set triple, and 11055 is also set triple. You can actually set Malaga VR on standby on read number 11715. Yeah, it's gonna be a standard 30-degree glide, minimums at 259 feet. Transition level 140, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we're gonna be climbing on the runway heading to DME 1.7 from Malaga VR. Then we'll take a left turn to intercept and follow radial 102 Malaga VR, climb to 2000 and await ATC instructions. So, we do have some other things there that, for example, the ILS DME reads 0 at the 1-2 threshold. We have some speed restrictions, so if not otherwise restricted by ATC, close initial fix at 190 knots, 8 DME at 180 and 4 DME at 150. And of course, if unable to comply with advise ATC. One other thing to note is that there's a bug with the scenery that makes the localizer a bit offset. So we need to fly the last part of the portion of the flight visually in due to the lack of correct localizer in for the V12, unfortunately. So have that in mind that we can't follow the flight directors and we need to deviate from the localizer. The glide slope should still be correct, if I remember correctly. Other than that, we're landing with the flaps 40, 141 on the VRF in correction 5 and 146 with manual braking and full reverse thrust. Airport charts 10-9 from 23rd of May 25. We are landing runway 12, we want to vacate via either Echo 8, 9 or 10. And then expecting perhaps taxiing via Delta and then to Lima 3. And then to somewhere in this vicinity here is what we are expecting, perhaps. Where to see they really across the landing head of us, we can just look at where they are parking. Parking stat chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. Again, Delta, Lima, and then in here at Terminal 3. We have also been parking up one of the parking stands here, but again, we'll just wait and see what where we will be parking. Back to the 10-9. We have then 2 hotspots applicable for us, hotspot number 6 and hotspot number 7. So hotspot number 6, caution, aircraft taxiing via taxi with Delta must give away to aircraft vacating runway by high-speed taxiways Echo 8, 9 and 10. And hotspot number 7 is a caution here as well. A possible congestion of traffic on taxiway Lima due to pushback from nearby stands which invade taxiway Lima between intermediate holding position Lima 3 and Lima 2. Special attention should be paid to the intersection with ramp 8. Taxiing by taxiway Lima, if the aircraft must enter ramp 8, make sure in advance that the run up to your stand is clear and that there is no aircraft pushback which could block your way. That's very important in this area here. So it means this area is tight, and we need to make sure that we're not colliding with any other aircraft and so on. Again, when they're pushing into Lima here, so we need to be very careful. But except that, no notable or other notable times, hotspots, any other taxi restrictions. The river condition is 666 drive, but the condition is looking good. It's hot, so we're most likely using an air conditioning unit or APU. Wait and see what we will end up with. But yeah, that should be it. Any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. And descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF 141 minimums to 59 feet. And approach briefing is completed, descent checklist is complete. Continue setting out to flight level 200. Reset. Vi da fullsjekket passkrisa, vi har good on fuel død. Landing with 1.1 tons above. And there we go, starting our descent. Thomas, that's a good question, to be honest. I don't really know. Like, in general, I try to mix. I mean, yeah, it does depend a little bit, though. Like, sometimes I think you can be flying with the same crew for like 5 days in a row. Sometimes you will maybe fly with that crew just one day and then change crew the next day. It does depend. But they do mix the crew, so they don't fly with the same people all the time. But how exactly they do it, not sure. Yeah, no questions, that's good. Yeah, should we do a PA then? So weather in Malaga is it's good, it's hot. Yeah. .28 and clear skies. Not bad at all. Expected direkt to Lenny after Zoome or Patch. Sorry, Palo. Where did Patch go from? Expected landing and then approximately on time, so 35. It will be in about 25 minutes-ish. 30 to, yeah, 30 to 25 then. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nedstigning ned mot Malaga, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Været i Malaga for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra øst. Det rundt 28 grader, og jeg synes det blir fint å skyfri til det. Ellers vil jeg håpe det veldig fint flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper serie for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may notice, we now start our descent down towards Malaga, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather in Malaga at most looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind from the east, about 28 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. Thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a blessed day. Thank you. Yeah, so now the winds have changed again, so up to the performance calculator. Updates. So the winds are currently 0903, variable 150. The rubber heading is 118. Yeah, 150 will perhaps... what will be the most hail wind? 01? If you take 120, 150, that's 30 degrees. That will be 010 then. Yep. We'll do a recalculation with that. We're passing 300. Yep. I will still be the same EDF. Well, there's not really much changed actually. Yeah, that's expected and good. Okay, should we take a little discussion about the fuel to Oslo? Okay, so currently the weather is good, quite good actually. It is not raining anymore. We still have the same probability of thunderstorms. So what do we think? I think in general we don't really need too much extra. if any. How much do we use on 15 minutes? We use 600 kilos for 15 minutes hold. So yeah. Expecting to save a bit of fuel as well en route. Check the flight plan. We are required with a minimum of 12.6 knots with a final reserve of 2.4 and estimated landing fuel at 2.8, and expecting a bit more of that because of yeah, we're probably saving fuel on the return. So to be honest, I don't see a reason to add anything extra. We are expecting to save up a bit, so we should have enough for a 30-minute, for a 15-minute holding. That should be enough time to let the thunderstorm pass away. There's a probability of 40% for that thunderstorm in the first place, with a time period of about that is 16 hours. So the likelihood of that happening is slim, and we also don't have anything on the weather forecast here when we are landing. It is not expected before midnight or after midnight. So yeah, if we're happy with the flight plan fuel, then we can perhaps go with that. So 12.6. I know Norwegian does fly to Visa, they do. I know they have flown to Agadir, but I'm not sure if they fly there anymore. They've flown there at least, but I'm not sure if it is just a winter schedule or if they also do fly there during the summer. I don't remember. I've not flown to any of them. Down to flight level 150. 150. Yes. So there was one other arriving aircraft into Malaga, but he is currently en route from somewhere in Switzerland. It is what is this? EasyJet Europe. Yes, from Geneva. I thought it was a C, but not two Gs. I thought it said Lima Sierra Charlie Golf, but it's Lima Sierra Golf Golf. So we have the airport for ourselves. Go past 200. If we're landing at... Yeah, we're landing at about 50 minutes. We give the call soon. Yeah. What's the temperature at the moment? It is looking hot. Okay, happy landing, Jesper. Let's just check the minimals here, the radar vectoring minimals. Make sure that we are not doing anything we should not do. Yeah, we should be within the minimals for that. As we're coming in from here above 7,000. Wait, Lenny is over there. Really about Michael 549. Well, then we should because Lenny is there, and that means if we flight direct now, we're gonna be quite high, and that's not something we want to avoid. That will not make our lives any easier. How do we solve this then? We can fly direct to Lenny. Where are you? There you are. Like this. That needs to be descending at 2,800 feet a minute. That's a bit too much, perhaps. Fast to go. We continue on to flight level connection to 10,000 feet. QNH in Malaga is that was going airport. QNH is Malaga is 1018. Approach checklist. Altitude destination 1018. Set cross check to passing through flight level 150. First one is the project is complete. What about 549? $541, sorry. I don't remember exactly how they actually do this in the real world. I think that if we will do that, we need to fly descend really quickly. Yeah, well, let's get is it go? Prepare the cab landing. Fred, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Nothing beats Jet 2 holiday. I mean, yeah, I've not really flown with them, so yeah, I can maybe imagine that. Just maybe. I mean, I do like delivery though. So, yeah. We continue descending down to 7,000 feet. 2007. Yeah, exactly. So landing in like 10 minutes. So it's yeah. That's it. Yeah, I can. I do understand that indeed. I don't understand flying to a place that is warmer than here, and I think, for me at least personally, it is already too hot. Speed it event was maximum 210, isn't it? Flap up is 211. Flaps 1, speed eject. And 210. Could also just flown on 211, but it does that extra drag. And I will also take the rain on my side. Catching the glide at 3,000 feet, so we can continue descending to 3,000. 3,000 set. Looks like we're catching this quite nicely. So it's neat hooks. That's something I forgot as a threat. It's quite a low missed approach altitude. Forgot to mention that. That's also a threat here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
2,500.
Speed 190. Flaps 5, speed checked. Thousand to go. Localizer and class is captured. And Mr. Approach altitude 2,000 feet. Set.
$2,500.
Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf established on S1 to 9 miles out, Malaga. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, sit for landing please. Land chasing flaps, chemical given, engine start switches, continuous speed brakes armed. There we go. Landing it out, flaps, holding 15. Is not deployed? No. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, 40 planned, 40 green, land checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are stable, runway cleared, clear to land. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf, short final 1-2.
1,000.
And no winds. 1000. Looks like the localizer may be fixed actually. Not bad. Disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Looks up to resource. $83%, 100 knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Malaga, 3 hours 48. Was it just me or was the glide so a little bit high? I don't know. yeah. It's safely on the ground. That is the best thing. Why is it? What? Yeah, Central Chicago is quite weird. Let us just. Malaga traffic, Nordic Gate Alpha Golf runway 12 vacated. Where are we parking? I'll be parking there. That is stand 66. Left clear, right clear. Stand 66. That's on ramp 8, so in the middle of that chaos. So that is nice. Six. Right clear. Left clear. Efter Anima. Left is clear. Confirm the APU. I go passing Lima 3, so the holding position here. And left is all clear. There is no one else here, so we are all good. It's got to be left turn in here, and then to stand 6. Why isn't the VDG? There you go, the VDS is working. Oh. Your park brake set. And the APU is available. You should do number.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
There we go. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for the APU, probably. Off for the propel set. Flaps up, non-light parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist, the line is complete. Yeah, let's just check that here. We can leave the APU on, but we can get some ground power. There we go. Okay, so flight time 3 hours 48. And shutdown checklist below the line. Technique log completed. EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Good. Thank you, Leonardo. To be honest, it wasn't a bad landing. So yeah. Maybe a little bit late, but the glide slope and pop-ups in the sim is calibrated to be a bit too high. In real life, we should be crossing. I should have a little bit more room for flaring at least. So yeah, I'll take it. Yes. Yeah, Rolla, that is called FS Realistic. FS Realistic. Oh, nice, not bad. Yes, but not bad. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. We are Nordic and on Romeo. Departure runway, I imagine that is runway 13 for us then, A firm. Runway 13. 13 var de Bravo Lima November har fått feil departure. The November 8th.
See you later. Watch your step there. Take care. Bye.
32 Romeo Bravo Oscar. And 32 Kostik. 32 Cosmo. 32 Delta Golf. Lima 176. To Lusam. That is to Lulu. That is to Adabi. That is to Bokno. And uniform November 858. Vanad, uniform November 874. Vanad, and then to Vekin, and then uniform November 873. Vekin. Batuto, November 870. V-code. Try to twist. Try to Google. And there is P-Bex. Mike 609.
Pronto, Captain.
And then Tripa. And then we're expecting Tripa Prilima in Barcelona. Via Val. Costex 9 final reserves today. 2.4. Yeah, cruising altitude. So 34, 36, 37. Yeah, sounds reasonable here. 340. 27419. Plus 7. So minus 45. 30,000 is correct. 50. 310. 200. 100. QNH in Oslo. $10.70. Okay, should we probably decide on the fuel? So again, I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel. There is still raining in the vicinity of Oslo, but rain is not really anything to be concerned of. The thunderstorm forecast haven't changed. Let me just check here as well. But not time. Big rain, nice. Heavy rain. Yeah. And Gardermoen is there. So in the middle of this heavy rainstorm. Okay, so that's okay. But still, yeah. So in general, I think we are good with the flight plan fuel. How much is that again? That is 12.6. Right there. 12.6 extra. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Uh, 27,724. Yeah, it is the same checklist, Jesper. Just that this one had the old logo, I have the new logo. That's really the only difference. Exactly. Degrees, wait, okay. Almost 30 degrees. Malaga, that's good. Yes. Then it's rest then. Go to reset. Standard. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Still 10, 18. Landing zero left. At least that's what we're expecting. Yes, are vi ready for en departure briefing? Let me just check something. Yep.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. What is the minimums or MSA over there? 4,200. Okay then, ready for departure briefing? So we can start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure itself is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo earlier. Engine outset is going to be a little bit different. For engine outset, we're just going to be climbing straight at 25 hold up to 5,000 feet. In general, the weather is good. Nothing significant outstanding at the moment. We are flying out over the sea, so we don't really need to worry too much about the rain, but for a return back we need to climb higher. We can start off. I mean, either we can climb up to 5,000 or we can climb up to 9,000. It is probably just, yeah, we can just go slice it at 25 hold 5,000. Again, weather conditions are good, so all the runways should be available for landing. And yeah, threats in general, rain, that could be a problem. Especially again if we need to return back and we're going for 1213. That means we need to climb higher. So, but except for that, there's nothing really else significant. Except that we're also landing or departing above the maximum landing weight, so we need to have that in mind if we are returning back here to Malaga. Other than that, nothing really else significant. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, we can go over to the to check. Just stand by 1 minute. Go ahead.
Captain, use static update to let you know that we've started loading. We contact you again on the Radeon.
Roger. Okay, for the route check, we'll start off with our departure, so expecting the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure. Continue to Bravo Lima November 2 and then November 865 to Victor Tango Bravo, then continue to Romeo Bravo Oscar, direct to Ostix, direct to Gasmo, direct to Delta Golf Oscar, and then Lima 176 to Lusam, and direct to Lulut, direct to Adape, direct to Bokno, Uniform November 858 to Vanad, Uniform November 8740 to Pekin, Uniform November 873 to Aduto, then to Vikot, direct to Juist, direct to Kugal, and then direct to Pipex, no correction Mike 609 and the Ripam, and then the Ripam for Lima in for Gardermoen. Ground distance 1,600 and answer, yes, 1,605, 1,602. That is acceptable. Estimated landing fuel 3.7, and here we have 2.8. We're landing with plenty of extra fuel, like I said, so we should have plenty of fuel in case the thunderstorms appear over Gardermoen when we are arriving. And other than that, we are all good there. We can continue over to the taxi. So we can start at our parking stand charts. This is 10-9 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. We parked at stand 66. Not really sure where we could expect we're pushing. I imagine we're expecting pushing Lima, probably to Lima 3. And then taxiing southbound Lima, and then right, or continue then on Golf 10, right on Alpha, and continue up towards runway 25, correction, runway 13. Airport chart 10-9 from 23rd of May 25. Again, continue up Alpha here, and then continue, so initially holding at Alpha 3 until further cleared by ATC, but we'll just continue to Hotel November 3 for the runway 13 here. We do have 2 hotspots, 3 hotspots. What's hotspot number 3? Yeah, so 3 hotspots. So first hotspot number 7 is the caution with traffic on ramp 8, quite congested between Lima 3 and Lima 2, that we discussed on the approach briefing. Hotspot number 3 is a caution when instructed to taxi via taxiway Alpha to runway 1331, holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 4. And then continue up to hotel correction hotspot number 2. Caution, bearing in mind the incompatibilities of the holding bay of runway 13, all aircraft proceeding to runway 13 shall initially taxi up to the corresponding intermediate holding position Alpha 3. Possible disorientation area, pay special attention to markings and ATC instructions. Again, initially to Alpha 3, and since we don't have any ATC, we'll just continue on Alpha and then to Hotel November 3. Other than that, we don't really have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no time-wise, there is a lot of unmanned aircraft in the vicinity, maximum height 300 feet AGL, also on some new obstacles up to 180 feet AGL. We also do have a new note time regarding that we should all now automatically switch from power to approach controller after departure. But we should have that in the chart to double check that. Except for that, there is nothing really else outstanding. Weather condition, 666 dry, and the weather conditions was looking great in Malaga. For the safety, we are departing via the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure, chart to 3 Bravo, effective 10th of July 25. We're departing initially on the heading 132 degrees to Mike Golf 813, continue to 10 to Mike Golf 801, maximum to 20 above 3000. Mike Golf 555, maximum to 30, and then to Piscu, Mike Golf 803 above 9005, and then up to Granda VR, and then to Bailen VR above 10,000 feet. MSA is 9,000 feet here in Malaga, with an initial climb clearance up to 10,000 feet. Yeah. Here is a note, so unless instructed otherwise by Malaga Tower, after takeoff and before reaching 2000 feet, contact the Malaga approach at the corresponding frequency. In the event that contact cannot be established, contact back Malaga Tower. So that means we'll contact the 118455 if approach will have been online. Other than that, we will go with the noise abatement number 1. So just climbing on the beach plus 20 up to 3,100 feet, and then reach out the flaps and accelerate after that. When it comes to threats today, a lot of terrain in the north of the airport, especially if we need to return back. There's a lot of unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity that we need to be aware of, and the obstacles like we discussed on the NOTAM side. There is also a lot of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport, and also helicopter activity that is good to be aware of. But except for that, there's nothing else outstanding. Any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is... Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We will contact you for push to conce you reclose upon the vehicle light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Great. We should be ready for push in about 10-15 minutes. Just give us a pause. We're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah. Mistake. The heading was 132. Yeah, 132. Okay, good. Ready for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen test at 1%, nitrogen and display switches, normal auto, window heat on, presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments, we are tracking 184 degrees pin H, 1018 reading about 43 feet, that's 45. So that is plus 2 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers, cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Ready for checklist, yeah, the line is complete. Okay, should we do the PA? So flight time is 3 hours 45 5. Flight level 3-4. Good. It's raining in Oslo, maybe some thunderstorms as well when we're landing, but except for that it's good weather. Pushing it about 10 minutes as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein ombord I dag på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Malaga til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo I dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks så vi klarer for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte det gate og starte motoren om rundt ca. 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan vær snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andres ombord, så anbefaler dere på sterkest å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen og noen få strakser. Når det kommer til taxituren vår I dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal alt for lang før vi klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag også ganske så grei. Vi tar av først litt grann sør østover, før vi ganske straks venter å fly nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj I dag I starten på rundt 34 000 fot, og forventer å kladde litt høyere gjennom flyvningen, ettersom at vi opplevde drivstoff og fly har blitt litt lettere. God flyforhold har også ventet gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, kanskje en turbulens når vi passerer over dansk luftrom og innover mot Oslo. Men ellers, som alltid, sammenfattende sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Og hva Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord med noe regn I området og 20 grader, og så det også ventet at det kan komme litt tordenvær I løpet av dagen, men usikker på når det kommer til å treffe, men vi vil holde dere oppdatert på det hvis det blir noen eventuelle endringer I det. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. My name is Fabian, and on behalf of the Norwegian Logistic Crew, we want to wish you everyone for this flight from Malaga to Oslo Gardermoen. The flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 45 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure from there. I expect to push back and start our engines in about 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, taking our seatbelts, and for your own safety and support, we recommend you pay special attention to this safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. We don't really expect a long taxi today before we're ready for departure. We're departing initially south-east today, and then we expect to continue northbound quite quickly up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today and expect to be climbing higher later on through the flight after we burned some fuel and aircraft have become a bit lighter. Good flight conditions are expected for most of the flight. Maybe expecting some turbulence after passing into Danish airspace and continuing forward in towards Oslo. But as always, we still recommend that see on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo was looking quite good with just some slight winds from the north, about 20 degrees centigrade and some rain in the vicinity. There's also forecasted some thunderstorms later today. I'm not really sure when that is hitting or passing over Oslo, but we'll have you updated on that before landing as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so we have got the load sheet. That means we can fill in the flight plan here. So, 176 packs, 4 crew, correction 6 crew, that's 182 souls on board. 0 fuel weight on board. We currently have 58.1 compared to 58.1. Take off fuel on board 12.6 and take away 74.77. Good. Take off weight 70.7, 70, 100, 19.3, 19.3, and winds are now 104, 136, 15. 06. Yep, calculate. Execute. That will be the rate 2 with an assumed temperature of 33 degrees. And that would be 92.5, 92.4, that's within limit. Flaps 5, trim 6.3 units, and it's gonna be 46, 46, 50. 46, 46, 50. And we're set 3,000. What did we say, 150? Yep. And then 3 for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 12,600 kilos on board. Runs on, fast results set, auto brake, RTO, CD proven cars completed. Take speeds, V1 146, VR 146, V2 150. MSP 150, heading 132, and altitude 10,000 set. 3 for checklist complete. Then we're pretty much ready to go. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power interface?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
There we go.
Ground to cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There is no one behind. There is no one here, so we don't need to worry about anyone taxiing on Lima.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
To 8. Okay, before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked. Those windows closed and locked, and the collision light is on. Transponder altitude off. Rudder and aileron trim free and 0 before start complete. Okay, are we ready to go? I wonder what release points we will get or receive. Facing west on Romeo 8. Facing west. Oh yeah, of course, there. Yeah, that makes sense. Malaga traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo push and start out of the stand 66 release point Romeo 8 Malaga. Go with the ground, clear push, release point Romeo 8 break set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at full.
Thank you, start 2 and 1 in sequence. Okay, starting up number 2. Start to get out. There we go. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start to get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, that's the air conditioning. Let me just pull up that QLH. And it's zone temp, isn't it? We have a zone temp on the cockpit. Zone temp. Condition. One or more of these occur, a zone duct overheat,
Disconnecting. Bypass pin remover.
or flight deck temperature control is failed.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Looking for the pin, have a great day, see you next time, bye bye. Temperature selector, affected cabin, select the cooler temperature. This prevents trim air modulating valve from returning to an overheat condition. Let us just hold the QRH, let us finish up here first. There we go the gear pin. Okay, so set you cooler temperature. And then trip reset switch. Push. The zone temp light extinguishes if the duct temperature has cooled below limits. If duct temperature increases rapidly, trim air switch off. Her det ingen... Yeah. Good. But that is all good. Laps 5. And before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit, on anti-ice, off, compress, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, Alden flank also checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 planned, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Taxing via Lima and Alpha. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8, 1 Romeo, taxing via Romeo 8, Lima and Alpha, 12 point driver, 1-3 Malaga. Okay, left clear, right clear, brakes released. And the right is clear, left is clear. Just fix here, there we go. Left clear, right clear. Will be a left turn here to Golf 10. Left clear and right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Right clear, left clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear. Okay, cabin is secure. Okay, we can take terrain on my and better on yours then. My hardware is not really the best. Yeah. Yeah, before takeoff checklist. Laps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6.3 units, chemical, given, before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, are we ready? Approach office clear. Malaga traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo, leading into departing, runway 13, Malaga. Yes. You ready? Ready, take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1.
Covering.
You're up. Maps 1, speed checked. All day. Maps up, speed checked. We can delete the user climb. Didn't climb to flight with 340. Set. Standard after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and right and auto with the standard set cross checked. Passing 37,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, there we go. Weather radar on my side. and you can take the terrain. There you go. Yes, good. Nice. Probably missed a bit, so apologies for that, but have been busy in Malaga. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas, it was close, it was close. It's always, you know, sometimes be a little bit tricky, that one. It's a bit strange to say good morning when you're flying the second flight of the day already. Feels like it is a bit later because I did wake up a bit earlier than usual, so yeah. So yeah. Yeah, just departed Harstad now. That's great, enjoy flight, yes please. Travis, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Thank you, Leonardo, thank you. Okay, great, thank you for that. Thank you for the help. Marcus, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed, I have. I also think it is very, very interesting what I found. I did also read through the preliminary report. So yeah, interesting what happened there. So it'll be interesting to see if they ever are able to find out why it happened. And this is mainly the question now: why did it happen? How? Oh, the Wi-Fi is doing its own thing again. Yeah, Travis, indeed. Long time no see. Yeah, I've been a bit busy already. And I'm not finished. So We are flying today and today through Wednesday, so 3 days. And then after that, I'm not really sure when I'm flying again. It's probably not until August, unfortunately. It's occupied. So yes. So I've been a little bit here and there, and a little break now, and then I'm going to be a little bit here and there again. So yeah. So hopefully she'll be able to fly in August sometime. Wait and see on that. Not really sure what's happening in August yet, except for that school starts again. Okay, yes, but sounds reasonable. It does. So yeah. Okay, so currently we are landing on time in Oslo at 13:20. But we also do have, actually we do have a tailwind, but why do we have a tailwind everywhere now? Travis, yes indeed, I am looking forward to that indeed. Should be great. I'm just a bit worried about if I have time to fly at all. That is my worry. Because of school, basically. So wait and see how that will go. I have a little bit longer way to school as well. I need to take train next year. Oh, now when the new school year starts. So yeah. Ah, maybe that's why. I think someone called me from Bardufoss regarding regarding school, because I have someone has not answered this one. So yeah, at least someone called me when we were on the ground in Malaga. So I think it looks like it is from Bardufoss. So yeah. So yes. Yeah, indeed there is, indeed. I don't know how long the school days will be at, and with Corps as well, if I have the same practice hours as I have had the last 2 years, or if anything there have changes, or just wait and see what it will end up with. Thomas, that's a good question. Let me see here. So we will be passing. We will have that is Madrid on our left en route. But we will not be passing over Barcelona or Alicante. Just yeah, it's just going to be Madrid. Yeah, sounds good. Jesper, sounds good. Actually, we should probably answer the person who called me. I should probably not wait for another 4 hours. Because I can see here that I have not answered Troms. I'm not sure why. I did think of that it should accept automatically. But I did get in a Chesmo, so I don't really care about anything else than that. So yeah. So I have been offered a place for all of the 5 schools in Norway that offers free fag. So Skedsmo, Bardufoss, Bodø, Fosen, and Sola. And I see that Rogaland and Troms, so Stavanger and Bardufoss is not answered for some reason. I'm not really sure why it haven't happened, because I did check that it should answer yes to all of them. So I'm guaranteed a place to go, but I haven't got an answer yet. So yeah, but at least I did get come in at Chesmo, at least it says so here. So I imagine it's the first intake process. I will not get the final answer before like 25th, unfortunately. But I mean, if I get a place or school place for what is the correct word for that? Skoleplass. At least I got offers from all of them, so I think that's a good thing. And that's again probably, at least when I googled up the number, it was some of Bardufoss, so I imagine it is regarding that. So again, I should probably answer it soon. Not wait before we're after landed like I normally would do. Because again, it does say that I have not answered both Rogaland and Troms, so I imagine it is yeah, goes for that. Spot, yeah, school spot. I don't know. Not supposed to be easy. But yeah. But it did get in where I wanted, so I'm happy with that. So yeah. But now I've also accepted Nordland and Trøndelag. So I mean, it would actually be quite cool to say yes to Trøndelag up in Fosen, because they have a brand new school there. So I think they have an F-16 and so on. It would be cool to work on that aircraft. And I think I also do have one of the Sea Kings that we had before, when we switched them for the Sark Queen. So that would have been so much fun to work on those, but I don't want to move either though. So yeah. take what's closest to me. 20 minutes with train, I can live with that. Maybe not even 20, maybe just 15. I don't remember. Yeah, fast and go. I just need to get some food as well, so I don't get hungry again. There goes if what? How did you do that? When we departed, we were scheduled to land at 13:15. Now it's 13:20. Now it's 13:15. How did they say 5 minutes? I mean, I'm happy with that, but that was a bit unexpected. Certainly save 5 minutes from nowhere. Yes. Okay, I'll quickly just go and get some food and so on, so come back shortly. Yes, I'm back, sorry. Thomas, I get stipend, so it is videregående or high school, so it is all free. Only thing I probably get some extra for equipment and clothing and so on I need. Things like that, and the computer as well. So yeah, I shouldn't get any of that actually. So yeah, shouldn't have any gjeld. What's that in English? I don't remember. I shouldn't have any of that, since it is still videregående. So yeah, let's see if we get an answer then. Not really. I actually didn't get anything. It wasn't ready. It's heating up some bread, so it's got to be bread. It just wasn't ready yet. Then I just need to wait a little bit longer. There you go, got an answer. Okay. Okay. Uh, 59. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Exit. That was the wrong flight path. Oh, P2. Exit. There we go, Exit. Okay, fuel check at Exit, 10 tons, we are 10.1. 2.5, we have 2.4. Flight time 30, we will fly for 28. Yes, then we'll do another one at 30. 30. There we go. UCM is exactly at 30. Wonderful. Yeah, we're saving more and more time here. I'm very happy with that. Now we're landing 7 minutes early. Not bad. Again, the earlier we're landing, the better it is for everyone, basically. passengers and for the crew as well. Nice. Enjoy it, Thomas, enjoy it. But yeah, we should be back tomorrow as well. Yeah. Starting a little bit later with half an hour. So yeah. But yeah, see you later and have a great day. Bye bye. I may need to take a phone with Bar to Foss Vegas. At least the yeah, wait and see when it's calling. Yeah, let's see how it goes. But yeah, he said that is normally does that for those that have got a spot in by the house. It calls everyone that got a spot. It still sounds a bit weird, but like the spot. What is it? Forget it. We can look at the weather for Gardermoen instead. Yeah, nothing ever really changed there. This weather is basically the same. The thunderstorms still the same, so I highly doubt that we will be affected by that, but those thunderstorms. But I mean, you never know. because we expect we should be landing at approximately 13:05, because the flight time is about 15 minutes shorter than our block time. Yeah, plus the taxi, of course. So yeah, maybe about 13:10, 13:13 then that we could expect. Since we just have a flight time of 3 hours and 45 minutes, 46 to be exact. When do we expect to do this step climb? At Ostix. Yeah, at 10:14 then, up to 36. Could potentially do it now as well, but there's a nice tailwind, so we can wait a little bit. Good question, Thomas. Well, that's actually a really good question. I actually don't know. I can't really think of anything now. Yeah, Travis. Exactly. Scenery not working. Or aircraft not working. Or generally the simulator not working. That is... that's it. So yeah, there we have your answer. Generally some sort of a computer or simulator problem that is unsolvable. Or yeah, in general fix that is not working as it should. That makes me angry. Looks like a descent soon. Not bad, not bad. Yes. Unfortunate that is so little ATC. Like of Riga is packed of all places. There was never ATC when we flew to Riga, but when we stopped flying to Riga, boom. ATC everywhere. But I'm not really sure if I actually missed flying to Riga because the scenery was so broken. I think they actually have been released a new scenery though. Yeah, I remember that scenery I have this, or that I have is so broken that, when the jetway is pointing straight up, then hopefully use it. Yeah, so it was really strange. But I do miss flying to Riga nevertheless, it's a nice airport. Oh, there wasn't the option here. Oh. Yeah, should we climb up to flight level 36 then? 360 set, altitude vent, VNR speed N1. 360 set, 1, 2, and 3. Fast and you go. A bit strong winds up here as well. Even better. What? No worries, Thomas, no worries. But yeah, I just really like flying into Copenhagen, like Kastrup. I just love the airport. Not sure why, but the scenery is good. The layout is good. Yeah, I just like it. So yeah, it's mainly Kastrup, and yeah, I just like flying into Copenhagen. Okay, just wait a moment there. Okay, Surfnats, I'm back. Just the call that I waited for. Yeah, that was a bit interesting because it says that my first wish is both Skedsmo and Bardufoss. That was a bit strange. But again, it's probably some, like you said, there's probably some trouble with the lists. But then I can take Bardufoss and I can say no. Oh, shuck. Huh? Yeah. was a bit strange. But then I have said no to you. Back. We can also say no to Nordland. I can't change you. Okay. Rogaland. Can't. Ikke besvart. Then I don't have it there. Trøndelag. Yeah, here we can see. That was Fosen. No, thank you. But yeah, and I have a yes. Yep, but that looks like everything is good. So, yeah, that was strange. At least that should now be fixed. Yeah. Imagine it isn't easy working with this, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the clock is 25. We have a weather report for Gardermoen. Yeah, still the same. And the thunderstorms is still not active, or nothing have changed there. It's not even raining. So beginning a little bit. Yeah, now it have changed again. On Eager here at least. Now it says that it's going to be thundering in 1.5 hours now. It says that the thunderstorms is now going to be hitting at 14 and 1500, so right before landing. Here on Yr at least, so the weather report here in Norway, or at least one of two. And it's going to be thundering early tomorrow morning, and it's going to be thundering on Wednesday as well. So now that is back, that's going to be thundering all those days. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. Again, hard to predict thunderstorms. Yeah. This is a Gardermoen though. It is going to be thundering, yeah, tonight here, so that haven't changed. That is a good thing. That means my computer will not die if anything happens. So yeah. We also do actually have a lightning map available here, so we can see where the lightning is. It's it's currently going over Sweden. It's thunderstorms over mid of Sweden. It's currently on. Oh my gosh! It's currently moving westbound over towards Lillehammer, and I imagine it's also moving a little bit southbound as well towards Gardermoen, since it is hitting within 1.5 hours. But at least the winds are going from east to west, so in that regard it makes sense. But I'm not really sure how which altitude the clouds are at. Yeah, what is the... Yeah, that was the wind change here. Yeah, thank you for that. You can see that the airplane was probably not very happy. Almost oversped there. Yeah, but at least now it looks like the thunderstorms might either be there when we're landing or right before landing. So again, we'll just wait and see. Okay, descending through flight level 150. Nice. Already finished with 2 flights almost, and we're still on our return for the second leg. Yeah. And Malaga is not really the shortest flight either. Yeah, of course, it's the flight to Geneva. At least that's a little bit shorter flight than to Malaga. Yeah. But Geneva is nice airport. 1314. Nice. I mean, Malaga is a nice airport though. I do enjoy flying into Malaga, so I do understand that. But I think we actually do have thunderstorms activity available here on the Navigraph app. Layers, we have turbulence. It's nice to know. Yeah, mostly the turbulence we're expecting is maybe a little bit over the Netherlands, but in general it's going to go over Denmark. Yeah, that was flight of 220 though. We want flight level 37 actually. Yeah, so between North Sea, right between Norway and Denmark, is where we could expect some thunderstorms. Which waypoint? Yeah, it's Lucem, isn't it? Hey, firm. We will get that up here. Lucem. Sticks, no. There we go. Lucem. Yes, fuel check at Lucem, 8.5, we currently have 8.8 in the tanks, 8.8, 3.9 burn, we have burned through to 3.6, and 1 hour 4, 1 hour blank. Good. And then the next one is going to be at 1100. At the Dhabi. Yeah, we're checking the weather here. Layers. We have vertical velocity. Don't we have thunderstorms? Convective clouds. Aha. There was a lot of that in Oslo. No thank you. Damn. Are there seriously no thunderstorms here? Ah, there we go. Found it. Storms. What? There's some nice precipitation currently going on over Lillestrøm. So, actually not, sorry, it's not over Lillestrøm. It is right over Oslo. Right through our approach path. Arrival routing is more correct. So yeah, so we currently have some rain there, and there's also some rain in the north and over where it's thundering over Sweden at the moment. So yeah. So we still have the occasional cumulonimbus clouds over Sweden and cumulonimbus clouds. And it's moving eastbound, or sorry, westbound over to Gardermoen. So yeah. But strange thing is that we do not have any air mets or sigmets. That's the strange thing. Would in general expect that when there is some thunderstorms. But yeah, okay. And our is going over in Helsinki, sorry, in Finland as well. Started up there. Just started. It's slowly but steadily moving westbound. So that could be quite interesting. See how that goes. Oh, you would depart from port now. Nice. And the bit is actually quite okay. No surprises. Did I forget to turn on the seatbelts? Oh, sorry, I did. We didn't see that. That's why the cabin crew haven't called us yet about any drink or food service. I'm beginning to wonder. We haven't heard anything from them. Yeah. Nice. Don't understand Leonardo. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. I need lunch.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some lunch of some sort?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Because we will fuel check is up there. Ah, okay. Okay. Good to know. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, that's a good question. I think the longest 737 flight I've flown is from Oslo to one of the Canary Islands. I actually did fly with the NG from Copenhagen to Addis Ababa once, but we need to have a stopover in Cairo. So, but yeah, both with the NG. So I have quite limited experience with the Max. But yeah, it is going to be the Canary Islands or Cairo then. Or from Addis Ababa to Athens. Something like that. Yeah, with the Cairo flight there was the UNICEF special flight that Norwegian does every year. We did that 2 years ago. But the real aircraft was with a Max, and I just had NG, so yeah, to have a stopover to refuel the aircraft. So yeah, but I have most of my experiences on the NG, limited on the Max, and nothing on the Classic, unfortunately. Captain Oscar, welcome back again. Yes, indeed, flying tomorrow, flying to, what is that place called again? It's somewhere in France. Starts with M. It is Montpellier or something like that. So flying to France tomorrow, and then we're flying to Hania, Crete on Wednesday. It's good if Taylor, welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, we are at 1100, yeah. So I'll just grab my food and I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, yes, Captain Oscar. Nice. Hope they have enjoyed their flight. Ryder as well. Where did they fly from? Thorpe? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? To drink? To drink? Pop-up smacks, one water, anything else? Okay, so one Pepsi Max, one water, and one coffee with milk, and a tea for me then. Can you please get water, one Pepsi Max, one coffee with milk, and one tea?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Okay, they're from Krakow. Ah, okay, I understand. Ah. But I think 8 minutes ahead of schedule. We should have the 50 meter available as well for Gardermoen shortly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
There go the drinks already. Okay, so now it is shower rain in the vicinity. That's the basic what I've changed, so it's raining in the vicinity again. Still nothing else regarding thunderstorms, so That could be interesting. About 13-12-ish, plus minus. Yeah, we're landing at 15 something local. Yeah, maybe. We're departing at 13:35. Yeah, that's still under 40 minutes. And yeah, where are we in 40 minutes? That's the question. Yeah, we're still over, probably passing over to Belgium. Finished flying over France, passing into Belgium. I think something like that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be passing each other, unfortunately. We're probably flying more southbound than we are flying northbound. Flying northeast. Yeah. Derby is it? Derby. There we go. Yeah, free most caution, left center bump. As we finish burning through the center bump, the center tanks. Voxy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, fuel check at Derby. 7.4. We have 7. Yeah, 7.8. 5.1. We have burned through. 4.6. 4.8. And 1 hour 33, 1 hour 28. Yeah, it's going great here. Doing good. How about you? Yeah, been a bit silent, but that's I've been a bit occupied for the last weeks. So yeah, a little bit of summer vacation. Not finished yet. So after finishing these 3 days, 3-day duty, then it's gonna be nothing for August again. Just need to have the amount of landings and takeoffs in the box. Pretty good. That's good. Welcome to Zagreb Tower. Ah, is there a lot of traffic in Zagreb, or is it silent today? We are controlling on IVAO as well. Ah, yeah, is it a lot of traffic, or how is the traffic flow? Yeah, it's so silent, yeah, I imagine that. Yeah. That's the downside with IVAO, it is normally quite silent. Not much happening. But I mean, one thing I do really like with IVAO, because it is the client. I really like it. It is much better than the B-Pilot. B-Pilot is just too old. I think what we need to actually start thinking about refurbishing the entire application. It is much needed. The other downside with IVAO, when I used it at least, I did actually start on IVAO. I didn't start on WhatsApp, I did start on IVAO. Downside there, fuel master caution, is that was actually that was mainly the reason I moved to WhatsApp, is because I couldn't bind my push to talk button on my peripherals, just on a keyboard. So yeah, that was mainly the reason I moved over to WhatsApp, just because of that. Yeah, it's got over 5 hours. This one aircraft. Oh, I mean, that's great for that one aircraft though, but yeah, it is a bit annoying. It is. It's going to be started controlling in August. Ooh. In the same region or anything else? Yeah. So are you starting training on WhatsApp, or have you started your training already, or what's the process there for you, since you already have training on IVAO? What? You failed? Why? What happened? Was it a practical or a written one? It's just too much. Yeah, what do you mean with that, if I can ask? If I may ask. Doing the procedures or traffic? I understand. Which region is this? Is it the same Serbia or the Balkans? Is that where did it? Yeah, imagine Avia's fake farmer. Yeah, what Adria? Yeah, so it is in the Balkans-ish then. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that it does really depend on the region you're flying as well, how the training goes. Okay. What you said. I thought it was at the same altitude. It was not. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay, so we are, yeah, now 13 again. Should have a new weather report as well in 20 minutes for Oslo. Just need to wait. Check the lightning map, how it is looking there. Yeah, it is. It is crossing the border very soon. Yeah, because we're expecting lightning in Oslo at between starting at 1400 local, so in about 45 minutes, and also at 1500, and we are landing at 1520. But that's our scheduled over. I will expect now 1513. So in the middle of the thundering. So that will be interesting to see if we're able to land or not. Let's check the weather in Torp actually, because I don't think that looks too much of that good actually. Yeah, it's good. A little bit from the north, showers of rain in the vicinity. Yeah, it is good. So we're able to land there at least without any problems. So we are able to divert to Torp if that will be required. Highly doubt so, but it is good to be prepared for the worst case scenario here. A diversion. We don't have that much fuel on board. We're expecting to be landing in Oslo with 3.5 tons plus minus, and our final reserves is at 2.4, so we're landing. Yeah, so we have about, if you say 800 kilos and to have a little of margin on top. That just gives like how much? 20 minutes of holding fuel. So yeah, that is probably more than we need, because thunderstorms in general move quite fast. So about 15-20 minutes of holding fuel is plenty, hopefully. And we'll just we'll just monitor the METAR and see what happens. Don't have any ATC online though. It is still very silent on WhatsApp today. It's unfortunate. I mean, can't really do much with that though. It is after all a normal work day for most people, so yeah. Really unexpected. Nobody is Moxie, nobody is. I haven't asked you anything. At least from what I can remember. So yeah. It's important not to prioritize traffic over me. So yeah. Same here, I do prioritize the flight as well. Flight here goes is first priority. So yeah. No worries. Damn. How much traffic do you have now? Is it 1 aircraft, 2 aircraft, 4? I actually check myself. West Zagreb Tower. Yeah, there's 1 aircraft here. What was that? Yeah, it is VFR. Ah, but that's nice though. So he decided to train you, not bad. That's good. That's very good. So he is then flying VFR, is that what, if I'm correct? Is the VFR the aircraft? Yeah, it's flying circuits. Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah. From my understanding, it is the VFR procedure that is the most complicated. So yeah. IFR and VFR is quite different. When are we moving up to an odd flight level? At VCOT? Yeah, of course. A bit turbulent there. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat? Unfortunately, we don't have that board. What do we? Let me check what we have. We have panini. We have wrap. We have vegan lasagna. We have pasta bolognese. And the sandwich. Yeah, I think it is around the... Yeah, I think you've spelled it correctly. Yeah, you spelled it correctly. But yeah, if you want that, yeah, you want that. Yep. Yeah, please get one pasta bolognese.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. You're welcome. Oh! Whoa! I like how a chocolate plate is actually cheaper on a Norwegian flight than you can buy in the grocery store at the moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
That's incredible. Like you can buy 2 plates from Freya for 75 Norwegian kroner and one costs out like 60. Oh, but it's 220. That's even a little bit more than usual, isn't it? The usual is like 200. Ooh, not bad. At least your food is ready. Probably noticed that. I think I didn't really listen to what the cabin crew said. There you go, tailwind, yay. We like that. We got at 11:42. Yeah. Less than 20 minutes. About 15 minutes. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Yeah, what's the waypoint again? Sulex? Yep. Sulex it is. We are there in 10 miles. Nice. Okay, fishing at Sulex, 6.2 tons. We currently have 6.7 in the tanks. 6.3. We have burned 5.8. And 2 hours 3, we have 1 hour 59. Nice. Next one will be at 12. Just find that 12:45. 12:03. Just. Did I check the latest weather for Oslo? Yep. Still don't find the storms or anything, so that is a nice. It isn't really moving that fast anymore. Oh, there we go now. It's first lightning strike inside of Norway the last hour. Just a bit. Yeah, you're pushing now. Yeah, correct. That'll be ready to go. Nice. I'll very complain about that. This is a really heavy thunderstorm. Still wait to see though. It's a bit annoying. What ATC? Do we have an estimated parking stand yet? There it is. Okay, from Malaga. Parking stand 68. Oh, we got ATC online. Hey, Amsterdam radar. Fantastic. Be able to climb up if he asks us. He probably wants us at an odd level when we enter his airspace. Yeah, we're able to climb to 38. Or sorry, 37 is what we're going to be climbing up to. Just got to changing to odd levels of 1,000 feet, not 2,000. Okay, quickly just need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in just a few moments. apologies, I'm back. I also forgot to change the view, so apologies for that. There we go. 134375. 134375.
Level 60, squawk to 0150. Yeah, third destination, MD 2024, flight level 60, squawk 0150. Your course is Bravo. The project driver readback is correct, report when ready.
Afternoon, good afternoon, the Nordic 81 Romeo at flight level 360.
Nordic 81 Romeo, hello, squawk 0142.
0142, 81 Romeo. 0142. yeah, same. We just got Amsterdam on actually, so that's it for us today. If not Oslo comes online. It was 0142.
Okay, Romeo identified after we got climb to level 370.
After we got climb to 370, Nordic 81 Romeo. After we got 37. So 370 set. 370 set. Ready to execute. Yeah, of course, yeah. I thought, yeah, okay, thank you, Jesper. I imagined so. I hope it is probably better now. Because I'm also taking all the audio from my computer through my headset so I can have GSX and central cargo where we are. The central cargo on the headset when we are flying and also GSX. So, is it better now?
Good afternoon, Egypt 987 with you at flight level 8380. Egypt 987, hello, identified.
KLM 1601, we requested redeparture.
Yeah, just 1 minute, was that close?
Negative, standby shots, I'll check it.
Thank you.
There you go, alt intervent. We now speed and 1, 376 at 1, 2 and 3. Good. And the first to go.
Okay, level 601, it should be online now.
Moet ik gewoon opnieuw aanvragen?
Ja, dat zal geweldig zijn. Top. Dank u.
Amsterdam Papa Hotel, Kilo Foxtrot Charlie with you climbing 3000 feet.
Papa Foxtrot Charlie, goedendag, climb flight level 60.
Climb flight level 60, Papa Foxtrot Charlie.
Delta 70, after circle, flight to Sierra Papa Yankee, descend flight level 40.
After our current fix, we'll go to Sierra Papa Yankee at 400, Delta 70.
Alarm just went off. There you go, now things are working again. Yes, good. So starting over the set at 12:40. Yeah, so it's 55 minutes till
Papa
set.
Fox Charlie, direct campus.
Direct Pampas, Papa Foxtrot Charlie.
I should have a new weather report as well for Gardermoen Sud to see if there's more rain or thunderstorms in the vicinity.
Amsterdam radar, good afternoon, runner 34 Delta, flight 1370 on course Lanzo.
Runner 34 Delta, good day, set squawk 0174.
Squawking 0174, runner 34 Delta.
Thunder, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yes, indeed, I have. How about you? Have you enjoyed your summer so far?
EC89 Echo Romeo requesting IA Park clearance to Belfast.
EC89 Echo Romeo, Cape Belfast, Baggy 2 Sierra from 24, climb flight level 60, squawk 6260.
Clear to Belfast via the Bergen to Sierra departure number 24, initial climb flight level 60 is squawk 6260, EC89 Echo Romeo.
EC89 Echo Romeo, feedback is correct, report ready.
That is nice. What type of flying have been
Iberia
flying something
455
specific or
requesting
just
push and stop.
flying in?
First Delta
Clear to
70, to left heading 060.
060 Delta 70.
Iberia 455, the pushback and start is approved, QNH 1013.
Still approved, Iberia 455.
Amsterdam, goedemiddag, vandaag 30 Papa with Alpha Delta 53, request departure clear to Kevlar.
Atlanta 30 Papa, goeiedag. Luca Valonia, flight Randy 2 Sierra from runway 24, climb to 60, squawk is 3165.
Luca Valonia, Randy 2 Sierra departure out of 24, is climb level 60, squawk 3165, Tanzania 30.
Tanzania 30 Papa, the repack is correct, report, we're ready. Delta 70, descend 2000 feet, QNH is 1013.
2000 and QNH is 1023, Delta 70.
That's 1013 QNH.
Sorry, 1013.
Yes. Fortunately though, it isn't much left of Amsterdam radar. Because it is Maastricht that is taking over, but he's offline. Or they offline. I'm flying over Amsterdam at least. Definitely feel that. There goes the Skipple right there. What happened in the building there? They have a Skipple. It is way too many runways. I wonder how it is to like have farmland over here, like sitting in the tractor and doing everything on the field, and then I see huge aircraft taxiing on the taxiway to 18 left with 36 right. Correction, 36 left to 18 right. Yeah. Aha, so yeah, you'll be flying a little bit differently than with the Airbus then. Nice, hope you've enjoyed it. Sounds good. I don't like the fact that we're soon outside his airspace.
EC89 Echo Romeo requesting.
EC89 Echo Romeo, pushback at start approved, QNH 1013.
Push start approved, QNH 1013, EC89 Echo Romeo.
Delta 70 turn right, heading 170, cleared ILS 18 right.
170 and cleared ILS 18 right, Delta 70.
Kilo 1601, C3OC not working, requesting QNH to Alpha.
Good question, Sunday. To be honest, for the price,
724, initially climb level 60,
probably
squawk
not
1000.
actually. It does really depend. Because everything's not really working as it should on the iFly.
1601, repack is correct, report fully ready.
Look at this.
Papa Delta 53 for start push.
Egypt
Soldaat 30 Papa, de pushback and start approved. Neus mag naar het oosten, de QNH is 1013.
Almost missed it. Was way too close. But yeah, the iFly is, if you want system depth-wise, like a good, really good, great simulated aircraft, then just stick with the PMDG 737. It is much better system-wise. In general, the PMDG aircraft is better than the iFly, but if you want to fly the MAX, I mean, it is still not a bad aircraft. It's a good aircraft.
3 Mike, cleared for the IPTAS 2 Fox position, with the ILS X-ray runway 21, QNH 1014, report
again,
established.
especially for the price, the iFly is basically the same price as the PMDG, but the PMDG is more features and options and system depth simulations with the PMDG than you have with iFly. The sounds on the iFly is fantastic. It's really great. So it really does depend on how you fly.
Papa Fox Charlie, climb to level 70.
I'm flight level 70, Papa Fox Charlie.
Nice, sounds good.
Iberia 455
I
requesting.
wonder if iFly is going to be making any other max variants than the Max 8 and 8200.
Iberia 455, taxi to the point, Sierra 7, runway 24. Taxi to Sierra 7 for runway 24.
Really want PMDG to make the max for the sim. Really want the PMDG version.
Quick question, do I take Alpha or Bravo to Sierra 7? Schiphol, we have standard routing also on the right hand side, so you can taxify Alpha. Excellent, okay, thank you. Iberia 455.
EC89 Echo Romeo requesting taxi.
Yeah, you too.
Echo Romeo, taxi to the point, Sierra 7, runway 24.
Just wonder when it is going to be.
Sierra 7 runway 24, EC89 Echo Romeo.
And when the NG is available for 2024.
Middag, Lufthansa 3 Yankee, should be push and start, Bravo 23.
So 3 Yankee pushback and start, approved, QNH 1013.
Push start, approved, QNH 1013, 3 Yankee.
Delta 70, the wind is 270, 9 knots, we hebben het raadje clear land.
On your right, touch land, Delta 70.
Yeah, we are leaving his airspace now. Unfortunately. Back to the silence.
Goedemiddag, KLM 926, information Bravo van Schiphol, descending 230.
KLM 926, goeiedag, descent 250, level at T-bal.
Descending 250 and level at T-bal for KLM 926.
Reservations in line at the moment.
And good evening, easy to the minutes from Mike and Fan to Red Star Information Bravo.
Is it turn here from Mike and Squawk 0170.
0170, easy to none of the from Mike.
Navigate by Romeo, leave my sector, fix change bird, goodbye.
Board advisory, Nordic 800 Romeo, bye. Apologies, I managed to...
Is it 2 here from Mike, 10-5, direct circle, expect ILS 189.
Direct.
That happens. But everything is still where it should be. It's correct modes and everything. Yeah, call sign Nordic 800 Romeo. Flight number is Delta Yankee Norwegian 1801. Yeah, total descent is 40, so yeah. Clock is 57. Should have the weather updates for Gardermoen. Yeah, still nothing regarding rain or thunderstorms. Still has that probability. It's moving quite slowly, to be honest. I actually don't think that thunderstorm will appear at all. Unless there is going to be a new thunderstorm building up. It's quite heavy in Finland. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. You may even actually expect a wind change as well. That can be interesting. Yes. Should probably prepare the fuel check. .9, yeah, we are well above that. Expect to be burning about approximately 2 tons more before landing. Yeah. Ish. It wasn't too much. Yeah, we are a bit lighter now than we were on the first flights, that's for sure. 63.5 tons at the moment. Miles, and it is soon half an hour to descent, so we're going to start preparing as well. So yeah, starting to close in. It's been a long day. Yeah, 8.5 hours already. It's longer than a normal work day. Okay, so fuel check at Juist, or whatever how we're supposed to pronounce it. 4.9 tons, we currently have 5.4 in the tanks. .6 burn, we currently have burned through 7.1. Two hours 36, we've been flying for 2 hours and 32. Good. Yeah, I think that was the last fuel check for today. I should give the call to the cabin as well shortly, so they know when we are descending. Still a way to see in Oslo. Negative. Force Bergen is online. There is currently 6 arrivals in. We have at least 2 in front, one from Amsterdam, them, and a long haul aircraft. It is Viking, so it is Class. class, and then we have an SCS that is departing from Copenhagen. But he haven't departed yet, so... What runway could we expect in Oslo? Are they still using 100s in Oslo? Have they changed to... sorry, 01s? Yeah, still using 01s. Oslo Keflavik. Ooh, it is that 75. It looks like that the Carnival have changed to an all 01 right landing config. Not sure though. Maybe not. Hard to tell. Yeah, 220, that's still a long way to go. Still another hour to landing. Yeah. It takes its time. It does. 12, ja. Should hopefully have any weather update soon as well. It's nice. Yeah, just to go for a few moments, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. I'm starting to feel it now. It's a bit tired by the heat. It is a bit annoying. I don't remember how the it's going to be tomorrow. See it. Tomorrow's gonna be up to 26 degrees, and Wednesday up to 28. And today's 24. Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. And it's 22 degrees at the moment. Hot. Ah, nice, yes, very nice. Hey, wait, you are there? Oh, I thought you were further down south. Of course, no. You are Nordic 62 Hotel, is that you? But bra. The flight that is conducted with this aircraft after we have landed and have been set on a target startup time at 14:56. That's 56 minutes later than scheduled. That is interesting. Okay. Maybe things are starting to happening regarding the weather now. Then, yeah, we should have a new weather report. Nope. The probability of moved probably 30% between 12 and 04. Yeah, so we're still within that time frame. Yeah. Oh, you're right next to us. Wow. I hope I have a thing I missed. I can't see you. I was probably way too late, sorry. could be one on the right for us then. I think. Zero on the right. Did I say zero on the right or one on the right? If I said one on the right, I mean zero on the right. Yeah, I had zero on the right. Minimums 871. Yeah. No.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys wanted the thing before landing? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's 800 kilos. Yeah, 61.7. That's good to hear, Jesper. Happy that you enjoy. Yeah, okay. It was that long. Yeah, I saw that. You were way past, but I rushed it, but I didn't see it before when I checked, unfortunately, so again, apologies for that. But yeah, nothing then on the drinks. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. But yeah, I'll remember to check the scenery indeed. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah. I was then 6-8. Yes, are we ready for the approach briefing? Just wait a moment there. But you are still there. We go. Okay, approach briefing. So we can start off with the start. We are so expecting the repump freely in arrival. This is chart 2 kilo, effective 20th of March 25. We start off at the repump, maximum to 50 knots, continue to Ruxim, maximum to 50, above 1 to 0. Then Golf Bike 410, maximum to 20, at flight of 110, and it's going to be like this via 409, 408, and 407. For continue to Valpu, maximum to 20, above 5000. Average in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum to 50 knots unless otherwise instructed. And nothing really specific to say about the star. Approach itself expecting the ILS for 01 right. Chart 11-2 effective 20th of March 25. This coming above Valpu, the initial approach fix mounted to 25,000 feet. Continue to Oslo initial fix maximum 204,000. Blue heading 02 degrees, ILS miss 11195 Oscar November Echo. 03 is a triple and 103. What in the world happened here? Yeah, that's because it is the wrong runway. Apologies. Still on the right. There you go. And 11195 set triple as well. MSFS Gardermoen VR on standby, ready number 1 in case that will be needed. It is a standard 3-degree glide. Minimums at 871 feet. Transition level 80. For missed, if you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 0 degrees. To 2.5 dmi Oscar November Echo, then we'll take a right turn and proceed on track 0 for 80 degrees to 4000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 dmi. Landing with flaps 30. 145 on the VRF connection 5, final 150 knots. Auto brake, or sorry, manual braking and full we don't have second intent there, so it's going to be full reverse thrust. If the simulator allows it. Looks like sometimes it gives 83%, sometimes 81%, so yeah, and it's full reverse. For taxi, airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Your parking is stand 6-5, that is going to be right about here. So, vacate via Bravo 7, taxi with Papa, and Delta to stand 6-5. The hotspots, tax restrictions, so any notable note times for Gardermoen today. River condition, we don't have any data available at the moment, so we'll assume it is at 66 drive, but we will then adjust anything accordingly if the weather changes. And weather conditions is looking quite alright as well. When it comes to threats, there's nothing really outstanding except for some potential thunderstorms in the period of arrival. But except for that, there's nothing really else to say. Shouldn't really be anything specific actually. Again, the thunderstorms are probably to 30%, so it is highly unlikely that we will encounter it, but it is a possibility, so we need to be aware of it. And yeah, we wait to see what happens, but that's mainly going to be the threat is the potential of thunderstorms. So yes, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. And this is a checklist. Restoration landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 145. Minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing completed. Set checklist is complete. Starting over descent in like 5 minutes. When we're ready, we can descend out to flight level 210. 210. Still wonder how the weather is going to be when we're landing. You can see that we have some weather build up ahead, so it looks like there's something going on. Exactly what that does. That's why we have an FCOM. I almost finished reading through that, so. But gosh, it takes a long time to read through the old flight system. So I read through the airplane general, emergency equipment, doors and windows, and then I read through the air systems, anti-ice rain, and automatic flights. Still need communication, electrical, engine APU, fire protection, flight controls, flight instrument displays, flight management, navigation, fuel, hydraulics, and landing gear. That's going to take its time. And warning systems as well. Wait. Well, no wonder this FCOM is like 1,000 pages. It takes ages to read through. Yeah. Learning something new all the time. But one thing I didn't know before is that if using the wing anti-ice switch just once during a flight, stick shake logic will remain in icing condition. Icing condition for remaining of the flight even though the switch is off. That's something I didn't know. With the engine anti-ice switches, it will switch between normal and icing condition logic, but with the wing anti-ice it will remain in icing condition logic through the remainder of the flight. So that was a bit interesting. Don't remember if actually, I think I actually probably heard about it before, but I forgot about it. Yeah. There's quite a lot of different things in this aircraft. So yeah. Probably more to learn as well. Yeah, that wasn't really good. Yeah, we have it's going to be landing in 30 minutes. Should have weather update in 10, so there you go, starting our descent. Good. To the PA then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi desjustet mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til landområdet ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, det er rundt 22 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det litt overskyet. Når det kommer til tordenvær og så videre, så er det ikke rapportert om noe der nede for øyeblikket. Men som sagt, hvis det blir noen endringer i løpet av innflyvningen, så vi vil holde dere oppdatert på det. Hvis det kommer til å skje noe spesielt det vi må vente for tordenværet å passere over flyplassen. Uansett, vi håper dere vil flytte med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper dere for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the north, about 22 degrees centigrade, and a bit cloudy. When it comes to the thunderstorms and rain and so on today, it haven't reached the airport yet. Not really sure when it's going to happen, but we will have you updated throughout the arrival if anything occurs. So we will have you updated as soon as possible when we get more information about the weather. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight and wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we should have weather update in like 5 minutes. Still the same probability of thunderstorms at this time. We do have some red dots on the weather radar over Oslo, but not over Gardermoen. Wait and see. I don't think we will encounter anything. So we have the Lufthansa there, and then we have the KLM right ahead. So yeah, he's a little bit ahead of us. Just monitor that. There's quite some heavy build-up here, so we need to probably avoid a little bit of weather. What really is, I'm not sure if you can trust this weather radar well enough, but we'll just try as well, nevertheless. Oh, good. Boxy, yes, indeed. We are landing soon. We're landing in 25 minutes-ish. Depends on the weather. If thunderstorms arrive or not. See that we have some nice weather build up here along our routing. We'll probably need to deviate a little bit through the weather, if possible. Yeah, the weather radar here is not really the most trustable one, so I'm not sure how if you can trust it, but we'll probably just do it nevertheless. I know that Phoenix have made a weather radar for their aircraft. think I said this before, but I hope they will make it available for other developers to have it their aircraft as well. Because that's a feature really missing, is the weather radar. It's annoying that this flight's been like 5 years and we still don't have a functioning weather radar. Or a properly functioning weather radar. So, maybe I'm flying after all. Weather is important. Yeah, because we have this dark area here right where our star goes, so if we are able, we will try to avoid flying the procedure. See if we can again deviate a little bit. Yes, looks like the KLM as well is deviating through some weather here. Because he's actually he's flying the opposite way from what they're supposed to on this star. So yeah, it looks like he's deviating a little bit as well. Probably, I see, that's probably why he turned this area. Because we have this red area that's basically filling out the entire star. I mean, the KLM turned basically almost 90 degrees to the right and is still flying in eastbound. Interesting. Is that that bad over there? Probably. Continue sending out to flight level 120. 120 set. And now the KLM is turning again. That was a large weather cell there. Basically turned around the Oslo fjord here. Yeah, he turned right over the bottom there. Okay. Yeah. We didn't fly in a straight line. We did actually change his heading a little bit here and there. Just a bit hard to see when we were so zoomed out. Still haven't got the latest weather report. Yeah, definitely not flying through the air. That's a no-no. Now I need to have the update here. No. Yeah, it's a bit concerning that it takes so long to receive the update. Yeah, sounds good, Jasper. Sounds good. I mean, that works. So I kill him basically right through everything. Rainbow. Yeah, that was a bit, that weather cell was a little bit bigger than I first expected. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Yeah, it's showering in the vicinity. It's raining at least in the vicinity. Best way here is to take the right turn. I need to do it quite soon as well. Okay. Even the Lufthansa is starting to deviate here. That's good for us. It's better separation. Jag kan turna som anti-ice. Thomas, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we will be able to see much. Snygga. Down to flight level 100. That's it. Because we have this huge red cell here that we need to avoid. I should probably start turning. Heading select. Vertical speed. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
We can continue down towards flight level. I can continue down to 5,000 feet. Level change 1016. Approach checklist, altimeter skin age 1016. Set cross check to pass through flight level 114. Now, let's monitor the approach checklist compliance. Of anti-ice. Go past 100. Yep. Problem here, yeah, there is a Lufthansa. We just have him in the mind as well. That he also does exist. Use of the 220. I can flutter it towards correction Nusla. Offer execute LNAV. So that was wrong knob. Jeez. Fastening out. Continue to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Fastening out.
Oslo traffic, Lufthansa 513, IS01 right.
Yeah. It's going for 0 on the right here as well. Nice. We're leveling off. Plenty of separation here. Should be good. Wasn't that bad over here. Flaps 5, speed checked. And to approach. Localizer captured. Localizer captured, missed approach altitude.
Oslo traffic, Lufthansa 53 short, final IS-71 right.
4000. And that's it. Garbo traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo, established LS 19 right, 10 miles out, Garbo. The same one, I don't remember what I even said. Don't know what happened there. What's happening here? Get down. This doesn't look good. We are very fast. We are 5 miles out, 200 knots. Go around. Go around. Spool up. That took that long time. Yeah, disconnecting. Setting core trusts. Core traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo going around. Positive rates. Gear up. And nav, 1000 to go.
Oslo traffic, Lufthansa 53 vacated, clear on right.
Command A, there we go. Flaps 1, speed checked. And go to 220. Go to 30 actually, flaps up, speed checked. Sorry. I can back up to 250 to try to expose it a little bit here. Arrival. We will go with road right via Insu. Execute. Climb up to 5000. And we can go level change. Actually, no, we can go vertical speed. And 1000 feet a minute. Passninger. Disregard. And reality instead, prefer, execute. Okay. Go around checklist. So go around direct to follow by an approach without flying above transition altitude, A firm. This procedure may replace after takeoff, descent and approach procedure at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb above transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. We'll go with this one. Landing gear, up and off. Auto brake, off. Landing data. That is, let me double check. Yeah, 145 was it. 144. Landing data VRF 144 minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing, it's going to be exactly the same, so complete. And nav aids are all set. Everything is as it was prepared for. Go and check it complete. So there's no questions or anything about the approach itself. Again, it's going to be the same as we have discussed earlier. I should probably just brief the passengers. Why are we suddenly so fast? Yeah, dette kontentsnakk i. Jeg skal kanskje la merke til sånn at vi avbryter landingen innenfor Oslo. Grunnen til det var fordi vi var alt for raske, eller alt for høy fart, for at vi kunne fortsette innflyvningen trygt nok. Da valgte vi å avbryte landingen og prøve på nytt, for å ha ting litt mer under kontroll. Jeg vil beklage for denne lille forsinkelsen vi medbringer, og vi håper ikke det skal ha så alt for stor innvirkning på planen deres gjennom dagen. Ja, vi takker for at du har fly med oss. Vi takker for det tålmodighet, og jeg beklager for forsinkelsen vi medbringer. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you probably noticed, we have aborted our landing in towards Oslo. And the reason for this is because we were just way too fast to be able to stabilize and to continue on a safe approach. So instead we decided to abort landing, and we will not try again to have things more under control. We do apologize for this delay that it will happen with this aborted landing. We hope that it will not impact your plans too badly for the rest of the day. And again, we do thank you for your patience, and again, sorry for the delay. Thank you. Okay, so that was an interesting go around there. Yeah, we have 3.3 tons, so we have still plenty of fuel on board. So we should be able to do this without any problems. Speed to 20. We tried to reduce a bit earlier this time and have a bit more control. So there is a lot of wind on finally that can cause quite some problems. Suddenly our aircraft started accelerating like really quickly, and that did cause some problems. Okay, 4000. We can go VNAV and speed into that to 20. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, we're here. Okay. You go flaps 1, speed checked. And 2 vertical. Go to 190. Flaps 5, speed checked. Thousand to go. Aircraft accelerating again. 180 knots, glide slope, local velocity captured, Mr. Brush altitude 4000. A lot of wind shear here, that's probably why. There's something to do with the wind at least. Get out. Carbon traffic, Nordic 800 Romeo, established LS 01 right, 10 miles out, Cardamom. Okay, we have a little bit more control over the speed at least. It's a good start. Yep, looking a little bit better now. Flaps 15, speed checked.
$2,500.
Cam crew, seats for landing, please. Landing to flaps, chemical, given, enter start switches, continuous speed brakes, armed, landing down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plaid, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 800 Romeo, short file 01 right, Cardamom. Approaching 1000, we are all stable, runway clear, clear to land. $1,000. Disconnecting.
1,000. 400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed wakes up. To the reserves. Correction 83%. 100 knots. 80 knots. $60 knots. Take off, welcome to Gardermoen, 3 hours 54. While on the ground. A bit delayed, but that's fine. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 800 Romeo, vacated 01 right Gardermoen. And left is clear. And the right is clear as well. Try to speed up a little bit. Stat 68. Left clear, right clear. And the right is clear. And right is clear. Park exit, kjøtt og Adambry. And kjøtt number 1. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read another clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist, to the line, fuel pumps off, ProBeat off, arrival set, flat. Open mouth, party brake is set, engine start, fuel get off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Four hours 11 minutes. What? Sorry, 3 hours 53 minutes. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical completed, TFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. There we go, finally we're on the ground. Little delay there due to some strange behavior. I think it was some wind shear that caused that problem. It was a bit interesting, that's for sure. annoying as well. So yes. Oh, you had a pretty firm landing in Malaga. Yeah, that happens. You can't have good landings all the time. Yeah, descending already into Linea. That's nice. Don't know if fly tomorrow. You will find out. You will. Yes. Yeah. Should we? Yeah, we were so lucky that we managed to arrive right before the heavy rain occurred or arrived. We were quite lucky there. So that's not bad. Yeah, because now the visibility is down to 7 kilometers, 7,000 meters with the showers of rain. So yeah, we were quite lucky there. Push aside saying yes with the go around. If it could have been avoided, that's a good question. The thing is that we did lower the gear earlier than usual, and we had I did set the speed brake to the flight 10, so the maximum we're allowed to use in flight, and we still accelerated. So I don't think we could have done much to avoid it. I mean, when we were like 5 miles, we were at 200 knots, so there was no way we could avoid that go around. I'm not really sure what really happened, but I imagine it was probably some wind shear or something. Because the aircraft suddenly started descending quite quickly, struggling with the glide slope, so it's probably a lot of tailwind. But it looks like we did have some crosswind instead, so I'm not really sure what happened. But that's something we can look back at and see. So yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't think we could have done much to avoid it, because the aircraft just suddenly accelerated quite quickly, and even when we gear down by 10 on the speed brakes, it still accelerated, so wasn't really much we could do. Okay, you had that as well. Okay, so it is, but you did have that for 01 today, because it might be some weather conditions at the moment that caused it. Again, I'm not sure, but at least I'm not the only one that had it, so, and I don't think we could have avoided it at all. Again, it's still accelerating. That was a weird thing. The aircraft still been accelerating, even with get out and like 10 on the speed brakes. That was really strange. Is it better now? Or what is low volume, my voice or everything else? Oh, sorry. Fine. Okay, this color on the microphone. Hey, that looks like this. Oh, it was on maximum. What? Ha! Oh, does that make sense? I don't know. I need to find a better solution, because this microphone is just in the way. Maybe I should try to get something that I can have on my pilot chart that I can have with me when I'm moving around there. So yeah. But I should probably leave the aircraft. I don't know. It is yeah, I should probably try to leave. We are finished after all, so you need to get the chase plane. I like how it's raining through the aircraft and raining under the airframe. Interesting. Okay, there we go. That took time. But then we're finished for today. Oh yeah, the visibility did really fall down a lot. Wow, we must feel like we're quite lucky with the weather. With forecasted bad weather, it always happens either right before or right after. So we're just flying when it's getting better, or right before it's getting worse. It's a bit interesting. But yeah. That is fine. Because the weather was quite bad at the moment. Where in the world are we supposed to go if there's no entry? We can just go here then. Yes. Yeah, I hope we will find something indeed, Jesper. You will find something. You will. Very good layout. Exactly. Very good layout indeed. Exactly, Thomas. But yeah, then we should be back tomorrow. Yeah, the briefing should be at 6, so 6 local for UTC. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again next one. So have a great evening, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.